Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are we all doing? Outstanding. Oh, well, might I say, welcome in to another situation of me being a fucking idiot. Live on Twitch. How's this beautiful Friday going for everyone? What's the weather like where you guys are?
Let's hear it.
No, fuck you. Freezing and then starts at 40, goes to 80. Are you sure you're just not having a flu? Might that be the issue? No, that sounds fucking crazy, to be honest. Yeah. Look, all I can say is New England's better than England, so that's a win. Alright, we have a level up. There's the end. So, God bless us. Us. Yeah, no, the idea that it's like dropping and spiking is fucking crazy, honestly. I couldn't deal with that shit, to be honest. It's one of the reasons why I like it here, and
Fox protects you.
it definitely does, Shirabi.
Well, you found the three sisters. Beds and food.
It's definitely a pain in the arse that it's dropping between low to high. I would not be able to deal with that.
Works and worries. Shamada is sweet and decorative. Shomada is dumb as a post.
Okay. Literally just looking for
for you.
40 fucking gold a night.
Suite on the second floor for.
That's crazy.
Of
I'll
course.
take it.
It's. You too.
It's the worst to work at because one way or another, the way you dress will have you suffer. Yeah, and you'll spend a fortune on an AC and heating if you flip flop. Ah, shit. So like you have to kind of judge if it's hot, more hot or more cold kind of situation and work it off that. That is a pain in the arse. I'll say that much. Like, we're here in Ireland, like, it's a case that if it's cold, it's always cold. Like, it's not going to be cold and then hot and then cold and then hot. It'll either be cold and rainy or windy or snowy, or then the opposite side is hot and windy or rainy. You don't have like a one day it's freezing cold during the summer and then the next day it's roasting. It's like the only time it kind of feels cold is when it's raining because the clouds are out and the sun's being blocked, so the heat doesn't really get to you. Nice. Oh yeah. It's like temperamental and it doesn't know what it wants to do, whether it wants to be hot or cold, kind of. I get that. It's still a fucking pain in the ass though, like, you know, like at least here in Ireland it's like now I say this, but no one fucking does it. Like here in Ireland, realistically, it's a case
Go
of
ahead.
everyone should be going around with like umbrellas or shit like that in their bags, or they should have like everyone should own like a raincoat and pair of wellies, because like it's more often than not going to rain in Ireland, you know. It's part of its charm, the thing that makes it the grass so green, you know? But at the same time, it's just like, why the fuck, you know? It's like, why the fuck don't we do that shit? Why don't we just like have the stuff we need for it to be able to keep us dry?
Well met.
Well met. So, it sounds crazy, but I do like store-bought pesto. No, realistically, it sounds crazy, but what I'm thinking about doing is I'm thinking about getting through Oblivion, and then because I haven't been doing streams, and because it's a more of a you can pick up and drop it whenever you want kind of game, my mentality will be, what the fuck, what's going on with you, mate? Oh, this is the runner dude, Mazik or whatever, the runner, isn't it?
Maik
The lawyer.
knows much, tells some.
But yeah, I'm thinking about punish myself at a stream and diving into some FromSoft games after this, to be honest.
Do you believe any of that talk about more Oblivion gates opening all over the place?
Of course I do. I've
Be
been going
seeing
into
you.
where are we going? But yeah, I've been doing okay. I started a new job last Monday. Not Monday just gone, Monday before. So part of the reason why I haven't been streaming is trying to get used to the whole like working and fucking getting home at whatever time o'clock, and then the other thing is trying to figure out how I'll be able to fit even some streaming in, you know, because the thing is that I'm conscious that I do this for fun. Like, yes, there is the potential chance of money and growth and stuff like that, but realistically, I'm doing it for the fun of it. Like, I am playing games, and, you know, maybe you guys are interested in just, like, seeing someone game in your fucking spare time, you know? Have someone else to... Oh, I hear the ringy rings. Like having someone else that you can fucking chill out and watch a video game because you're not able to play video games yourself. Maybe you're on lunch break or whatever, and then like fucking at the same time as that you have someone that you're able to fucking chit chat to a little bit and see be a fucking absolute dingus, you know. So I thought that I would pick up games that are a little bit more challenging. Because this is very story-based, it's very story-driven, but at the same time, you know yourself, sometimes a little bit more challenge is interesting. Who are you? What the fuck? You ran a hell of a distance to be able to get to me. Right, look. Sleep, come on. Shh, go sleep. Missed. Flashball legs. But how have you been? I haven't been in, so I haven't got to chat to you as much. I'll be honest, I'm still trying to sort out the whole Discord thing, so that way when I'm not streaming, you guys can bully me if you want and say like, get the fuck on and stream, we want to see you being a fucking idiot, you know? So I'm trying to sort out the whole Discord thing in that regard. And then also have a place for people of the community to be able to come in and chit chat and that kind of thing, you know, and maybe find other people that are into similar games and jump in and game with them and shit. Oh, my buddy, my boy, But buddy old pal, a friend. Yeah. I get you. Man in robes.
Place, not place. Here, not here. Welcome to the Grove of Madness, stranger. Or go away. Who
The
knows?
one and only
Time will
Daedra
tell.
that actually matters, in my opinion.
Killed a native Bosmer there, but it made me sick. Saw Lord Sheogorath in the vomitus, so that's all right. Here to sacrifice? A limb would be nice.
How about finger? I'd give you a finger.
Then approach the shrine. Of course, he won't appear.
Yeah, Zora's pretty
because
dope.
It's not raining. He loves
Honestly, I'm
And
mostly
you made an
a
offering.
lover.
I think unless a soul gem, a head of lettuce, and some yarn will do the trick. Yes, that's what Sheogorath wants.
I swear to God, right, as someone who's neurodivergent, everyone who follows Sheogorath is neurodivergent. No, they're misunderstood when it comes down to it, because everyone's like, oh, well, like, they all have mental illness, they're all, like, some form of, like, mental patient. It's like, no. Honestly, they're just neurodivergent as fuck, and they're misunderstood. Yeah. Valid Sheo take. Yeah. Honestly, I think that's just my opinion, dude. Yeah. But definitely, part of the reason why I love Azura though is, it sounds silly, but it's literally just because like the Dunmar lover. You know what I mean? And as much as I like my wood elves, I'm a Dunmar man. Truly. Oh, missed. Ugh. Fucking leafing. Leave me alone. Alright, which weapon do I have? This. Gimme. I'd wager, I guess it's why half his realm is called Mania. Yeah. Honestly, like, being called a maniac just means that, like, is just in relation to the idea of like your brain and shit like that. From what I remember, correct me if I'm wrong, if you can fucking juggle it real quick, but as far as I remember, mania is to do with like sleep and stuff like that. That's like hence where like insomnia and stuff like that comes from. I could be wrong there. I have been out of studies with psychological stuff for a long time now, so I'm potentially totally wrong. But yeah, I definitely think that it's a big part of the reason why. But the reason why I say about sleep is because people who are neurodivergent find it hard to get asleep. Boop. No more than me. I was under the impression Mania was in order. Brains exactly the whip of the brains. Oh yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah. Like things like dopamine and serotonin, kind of that kind of level of ecstasy. Yeah. High and lows of emotions. But at the same time, like, that's like the reward center in the brain, like the dopamine reward center in the brain is totally askew when it comes down to, I say totally, but like that's an overgeneralization, but it's quite badly askew when it comes to people who are neurodivergent, because for instance with ADHD, it's a case that your brain finds dopamine in other areas, you know, and you similar to an adrenaline junkie, you are a dopamine junkie, and because your brain doesn't what's the way to say it? It's not wired correctly for to be able to access dopamine or produce dopamine in the right way, depending on how your ADHD affects you. The issue is that you get a bout of highs and lows. It's the reason why a lot of people with that are neurodivergent get also diagnosed with things like depression and anxiety. Are you you're neurotypical, I assume, then, yeah? Or you're neurodivergent, but your dopamine reward center is pretty decent, pretty on point. Oh, Buffington. The doctor told me I was some form of neurodivergent as a child, but I think I mostly grew out of it. So I don't want to yuck your yum here or say that no, or anything like that. So oftentimes, wait, hold on, is this another Oblivion gate? What the? Look how fucking close there. One right there and one right there. Holy shit. So the thing about neurodivergence is, sorry, Brian is looking at the shiny, fiery, burning vagina, you know. My sex is on fire. But yeah, so it's not really something you grow out of, but it's something that you can you can learn coping mechanisms from. So, depending on, obviously, partly depending on. All right, take out the lion. Oh, no, I thought the lion would have been the worst one. So depending on how you were raised and who raised you, they will be able to support you, and if they support you well, you will learn the right kind of coping mechanisms and strategies for to be able to help you with your way of balancing your thing. 30 minutes back in the day, but sometime around middle school, I was like, all right, I gotta log in, and so, so to say I outgrew it is a bit false. Yes, yeah. You've developed a good thing of coping mechanisms and coping strategies, and that's the thing. Honestly, when it comes to ADHD, if you don't, as you said, lock in and say, for me to have a better life, I need to do X, Y, or Z. If you don't do that, then you're kind of fucked. Honestly, it just becomes a problem then. Wild, what a paint horse. I just can't steal, you know? You can't be mine. If I could, it would be so much handier because I'm sick of fucking buying horses. My poor brother. Yeah, he went that way. Yeah. I'll be honest, it sounds crazy when I say it this way, but I've my whole life I've been, up until recently, I was raw dogging ADHD without even knowing it, because in Ireland when I was growing up, it was only the people who were, I don't mean it in a rude way, but were obviously on the spectrum, if you get me. It was noticeable that they were on the spectrum. Only those people were the ones who really got a diagnosis or got help. And even at that, some people didn't even get a diagnosis. It was just like, oh, this person, and I hate using the phrase, but this person is special, you know? It's not really the way you should be handling that, but yeah, it was just a case of, oh, this person's special, they need to go to special school, is what it would have been, you know? And it's cool, segregation, that's the way you deal with it. But then there would have been people like myself who would have been maybe marked as eccentric at a young age, but in no way a problem, no major behavioral issues. And when I did have behavioral issues, it seemed like it was there was a reason for it, you know. So I just kind of like never got the look in that regard. So yeah. So when it comes down to ADHD in Ireland, it's only really being taken properly serious now. So I understand what it's like for your brother's situation, because some people, and I'm not saying that it was like, oh, you got the look in and he didn't kind of thing, and I'm not saying that at all. Sometimes when it comes down to it, people get told, oh, you could be neurodivergent, and it's like, yeah, cool, prove it to me, show me the paper, which unfortunately was my side of things.
Speak.
No. But yeah, no, look, hopefully your brother is doing better with it, because I'll be honest, you know yourself, it's not easy having ADHD, because sometimes, like, I'm sure you have that situation where it's like, my brain wants me to do X or Y and I need to do fucking A and B, you know. Sorry, I just had to mute my mic real quick there because I didn't want to burst your eardrums with the, you know. Mama. Yeah, honestly, I fucking love RP for that. Like, oh, that's his coping mechanism is arguing about Space Marines. Yeah, my coping mechanism is I need time to do me after stressful things, you know. So like, if I'm after been doing a lot of socializing, then I need fucking time for me. You know what I mean? I need to fucking just chill the fuck out afterwards. So my job now at the moment is helping people that would have additional needs. So when it comes down to that, there's a lot of socializing that happens with it, and because of that, I need to come home and decompress. Big part of the reason why I haven't been streaming, you know. But then at the same time, sorry. Yeah, come on, Jacinta. Transfer. Finger. Where's this finger? There we are. How does streaming interact with that social drain? Is it different? Yeah, 100%. Because, like, I like streaming. Because the way I see it is, it's like I know I don't really know you, like anyone who's watching right now. Some people that would watch, I would know. I've spoken to over the years. Like, I've met them through like everyday life. I've met them through the digital sphere, doing like things like RP, like GTA RP or something, you know. And then there's just people that just like jump in. They're just fucking cool people, and they're just like, yeah, cool. You're like, let's watch this fucking idiot make an idiot of himself, you know. So the way I see it is that like yous are like friends kind of thing. And because of that, my mentality is that I'm kind of just like fucking gaming and chatting with mates. It's kind of the way I see it. It's how I got myself past the anxiety of starting to stream to begin with, because initially I was like, oh, streaming, oh, you know what I mean, like, oh, that's a lot of stress. And realistically, when you just, yeah, once you think of it like you're just chatting with mates online, there's no difference, you know.
What is it, citizen?
I've just fought it and made me shit my pants. Is that okay with you? Sorry, talking to the guy in the game, even though he's not gonna talk back. So what I was thinking about doing was I was thinking about absolutely bashing the box off of the Dark Brotherhood, and then after that,
Speak.
I would start on the main storyline. Go back to the main storyline. Because... because I'm happy to continue doing this and playing this, but at the same time, did come to mind when you mentioned it. I know. Shadowmare, the horse of all horses. Yeah, I don't have a horse. Fuck. Yeah, Shadowmare, the horse of all horses. The whole reason why people make sure that they do the Dark Brotherhood in Skyrim when they're playing Skyrim. Like, I know people are like, no, I want to do just a mage, and they're going to be a total mage, nothing but mage. And then all of a sudden it's like, but I'm doing the Dark Brotherhood just so I can get Shadowmare. It's like, yeah, knew it. Knew that was going to happen. And with the crossover, because ADHD brain, with the crossover of conversation there between Shadowmare, aka Dark Brotherhood, and Mage, that's what I loved about this compared to what I loved about... Oh, don't crash. Please, gods. Thank you. Whew. That's what I loved about this compared to Skyrim. Because in Skyrim, you did the Dark Brotherhood, but you never really got anything that was worthwhile as a mage. You know, it was like, I honestly had got a feeling off of Skyrim that mages just weren't supported enough. You know, like, go to whatever shop vendor who has spells and just buy whatever you need. And I was like, not how it should be, but okay. Whereas in this, it's like, no, you have to deal with the Mages Guild for it to be able to get spells, or you work with the Dark Brotherhood and you get some magic shit as well, or you work with the Thieves Guild and you get some magic shit, you know? I can be a big pig too. It's the Master Spells quest. I don't know if I know the Master Spells quest. I'm the only man who wears scout and still looks sexy. Destruction Mastery is my beloved. I honestly, are you talking about Skyrim mage stuff, or are you talking about Oblivion? Sorry, the only way I can describe it is I've ticky ADHD today. Like, you'll hear me make like repetitive noises, like the clicks and stuff like that, and that's because like my brain is running 100 miles a minute. Oh, in Skyrim, you know what? You know more about Skyrim than I do, because I've never mastered any of the magic because I thought it was very lackluster. Especially after I found out that the whole Sijic Order thing was supposed to be a storyline, and you were supposed to go to some mad place where all the Sijics lived and shit like that, and they cut that content last minute. And that's the reason why it's like, oh, the Sijics, and then all of a sudden it's just gone. You don't really hear much about them afterwards, you know. Yeah. There was, so in true Bethesda fashion, if you look at any game that Bethesda has made since Oblivion, right? Any of them, you will find, you might not notice it at first, but you will find times in the story, right, where you come across a storyline, but not since Oblivion, since Morrowind, I said, sorry, yeah. You'll come across a part of the story, and when you're in that story, it will be like, oh, this feels like it just went, like it was building, and then it just went, and just dropped off a cliff as if there was nothing happening, you know? And what that is where they have built up the story to get to a point but ran out of time with a deadline to be able to get shit done. So they just go, eh, and they just cut it to a point and then leave everything else, you know? But then at the same time, they'll pump you full of DLC. No, they'll never finish it because they don't want to admit to their problems. And the only reason why I know about that situation with Skyrim is because in Skyrim, when that released, around that time there was a minor purge.
A coin.
For an ex-leper? Yeah, 100%.
I can eat for a day with a single coin.
Yeah. Damn.
Count Indaris recently commissioned a bust.
Oh yeah, I already know that. I've already done it.
Yes.
Persuading. I don't need to persuade you. Here, have a coin. That's what I was looking to do. But yeah, around that time when Skyrim was dropped, there was a minor purge that happened where some people on the development team, left. And I can only imagine it was before this whole, it was before everyone started using the term toxic work environment. And I can only imagine it was partially due to that. Because the deadlines in Bethesda Studios are supposed to be fucking nightmarish.
So good to see you. Is
really,
there
you like me now?
anything you need?
She used to hate me. Chiva. But yeah, at that time, people
dead. I could feel my heart.
People heard about people found a leak from Bethesda, and it was people that was supposedly was people that left that were bitching about what was after happening.
A warning to his successor. Well done. Your bonus, 500 additional gold coins, is well earned.
500
Go
quid is
now,
nothing.
get some rest. Sithis knows you've earned it. When you're ready for another contract, you need only ask.
Thank you, Mama Achiever. Don't go sleep. But yeah, when the purge happened, people
Assassin,
there was a leak that happened.
I must speak with you. It is quite urgent. A sealed letter just arrived from a Dark Brotherhood courier. I recognize this type of parcel. It contains sealed orders. It's addressed to you from Lucien Lachance. You must open these sealed orders immediately and follow their instructions to the letter. It would seem the Black Hand itself has a task for you.
Every time I hear his name, Lucien Lachance, I've nailed to do that.
Assassin, why are you still here?
Ugh. Miscellaneous. Nightmare rituals. Nope. Doomstones. Where is it? There. You've served our pearl well in a short time. You've been with us, indeed. Blah blah blah. Black Hand itself is in need of your abilities. Channel Sanctuary. Cool.
So good to see you. Is there anything you need?
Is there anything I need? I need you to give me all your money. Thank you for the sub. Honestly, it really means a lot. Little bit goes a long way. Oh, 100%. I'll make sure that I get around to doing that, because I've been, like, again, ADHD bullshit, and I'm not trying to use it as a crutch or as an excuse, but my brain just... my brain just doesn't want to give me the dopamine to sit down and do my badges and stuff like that. Like, I know, like I already get one. Oh shit! Twitch gave me a #1 for the first 5 to the first 5. Oh shit! Nice. High five. But yeah, no, I plan on sitting down and like doing emotes and shit like that, and I've honestly been like, I love pixel art. I love take it back to the 90s style artwork and gaming, gamified things. Hence why I've kind of branded it in a certain way. I bought this stuff, by the way. So that's the only reason why I have it. But I intend to like brand it properly in my own shit that I've done myself. But right now, art doesn't give me the dopamine, and what also doesn't give me the dopamine is that I'm not savvy with pixel art. You know what I mean? It's not something I've played around with. Okay, like comic book or anime or fucking weird fantasy animals, cool. 100% got that down. Tattoo style, yeah, got that down. But you'd ask me to do something like fucking pixel art, and I'm like, what? It's like, here is Wingus, but I am also Dingus. Alright, we're going through sword and board. Whoa! We're just speedrunning this dungeon to be able to get to La Chance. Oh, you're running away from me. Come back here. Where do you think you're going, my liquor? Ooh, look at all those arrows. I've got a collection of skeletons I've commissioned over the years, but I don't have any. When you say you've a... Turtle in! Get back here. When you say you've a bunch of things you commissioned, do you mean like skeletons you commissioned as in like little like statuettes and stuff of skeletons? Is that what you mean? Thought you'd get me. Oh look, magic skull. That's fucking cool. That is honestly fucking cool. I love the fact... I killed that guy. Oh no, I thought that this was the... I love the fact that, like, you love that skeleton so much that, like, you've paid people to be able to do versions of it just so you can see a new version of that. Because that's a super specific dopamine hit that I don't think I've found, and I think it's cool, but I'm also kind of jealous that you found it. Like, my dopamine just fucking is wild. You got it. Axe. I feel like an eccentric. Yeah, honestly, every neurodivergent is eccentric. I think the term eccentric was made for people who are neurodivergent, in fairness. But that's just my own theory. Game theory. Sorry. Boop. But yeah, so like, getting distracted by random hallways. Yeah, fucking Jezebel. Trying to sell me a fucking trailer, no fucking wheels. Daedric shield. No, you should have waited. Come on. Ready to attack? Go on. Oh, baby. Ooh, baby, baby. Oh, baby, baby. But yeah, no, like, honestly, being eccentric is fucking cool, you know? Like, I'll be honest with you, like, I have so many fucking random interests. Like, so many. And I just don't know. If everything, like, I think between the skeletons is the way they, different artists, manage to show such different emotions on something that lacks. Yes, 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 yes. Fucking, I'm gonna bring out the jazz fingers for this. Because holy fucking shit. I love when an artist can do shit like that. When they can bring life to something that just isn't living. Oh, I don't think I was supposed to attack you. Sorry.
I have been waiting for you, assassin.
Assassin,
We have not
no.
spoken in some time,
No,
but
we
I am
haven't.
well aware of your accomplishments within the Dark Brotherhood.
Sorry about
That
that.
is why I have
That
sent
was a
for you.
snort from me,
I'm
almost
afraid
going
there
to
is
hiccup.
a situation.
What's
The
his name?
time
His
has
name
come
is
to test both
Lucian
your
Lachance.
skill and your loyalty to Sithis. The Black Hand has learned that the Dark Brotherhood has been infiltrated. By whom and for what purpose, we do not yet know. What we do know is that there is some link between the traitor and the Cheydinhall Sanctuary. The traitor has tainted that place beyond repair. It was learned that the traitor has been active for quite some time, since before you joined the Brotherhood. That absolves you of any suspicion.
I know who it is. It's fucking Astrid. That's who it is, Lucian.
Listen well, child
Okay.
of Sithis. You have been chosen to perform the ancient rite known as purification.
Oh,
Everyone
purification.
inside the sanctuary must die. You must break one of the tenets you have sworn to uphold. I know. This is an unexpected turn of events.
I never actually
Drastic
swore to
measures
uphold
must be
anything,
taken.
thank you.
Ochiva, Vicente Valtieri, Antoinetta Marie, Gogron Grobalmag, Talendril, Mirage Dar, and Tainava. All these family members must die.
The emphasis
From
he
this
put on
point
members was
forward,
crazy there.
You are no longer
Members.
bound by the 5 tenets. Sithis will forgive any murder, any theft, so long as you serve the Black Hand. When the rite of purification has been completed, return to me here at Fort Farragut, and we will discuss your future.
Oh, we're not allowed to say that. It's the
Now,
21st
take
century.
these
We don't say
special
Farragut
gifts.
anymore. Fuck, I said
They
it.
will help you greatly. One is a poisoned apple. The other, a unique scroll of summoning. Good luck, Silencer.
That's it. I'm cancelled. Sorry about this, guys. It was a good run.
The apple has been treated with the most deadly poison. It will likely kill whomever eats it, probably instantly.
Probably.
To use the apple, simply dispose of any other food and put the apple in its place. If someone is inclined to eat, and they taste the apple, death.
Nice.
You of course recall Rufio, the feeble old man
Rufio,
I sent
yeah.
you to kill when we first met.
He fought against Captain
He was
Hook.
weak in life, but his spirit is quite angry in death. The scroll will allow you to call upon Rufio's angry ghost for assistance.
Rufio!
He will appear, unleash his anger upon your foes, and then...
Didn't he used to do, like, that card game where you summon monsters?
Make haste. The sanctuary must be
Rufio.
purified if this treachery is to be undone.
Lucian, I kind of like your gaff. Your gaff's pretty cool. I'm gonna see what you have for me to steal. Magic, yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Rufio! Fuck, I took a pure play for nothing. Rope ladder to Nibene Bay. Gold amulet. Leather gauntlets. No, you should have waited. Oh, human heart. Another human heart. Whoop. I'm over in combat. Why is the barrel locked? This is where I get like all the best ingredients. Watch. East. Oh. I know we're taking out the fucking Dark Brotherhood, baby. You know, I'm gonna drop this. I'm gonna drop one of them because I actually don't need them. Have I gone through this whole place? No, that is not what I wanted to do. A little place over here I haven't been, but okay. Do you play any card games with shiny cardboard? Cause I play Magic the Gathering. I actually do though. The only reason why I did that. What the fuck is wanting to fight me? You know what, actually. Come on. Come on. Come on. We can do this. Fisticuffs. I played Magic a bit as a child, but actually took me eyes off the game, not realizing that I killed him. I played Magic as a bit as a child, but I never had the money to, and then when I did have money as I grew up, I didn't care for the community. Yeah. Honestly, fuck some of the Magic the Gathering community. Honestly. I hate the gatekeepiness that can be in the Magic the Gathering community. But what I will say is the community is getting better. There are fucking still toxic neckbeards who are like, look at me, how much money I spent on my cards, you know, and I fucking hate that shit.
What is it?
I really do. I just love fucking playing the game. That's all I give a fuck about. I've never been to a Magic Con. I've never been to any form of convention like that. I've played at a pre-release. But that was about it. Sorry, a pre-release. I played at a few pre-releases, but that was about it.
I know what you're thinking. Go Gron. He's too big to be sneaky. Well, you're right. Me, I like to just go in and hack my targets to pieces.
Yeah, fair fucking play. So I have a question for you. Are you saying you were a kid in 2014? Or you went back to thinking about playing it in 2014?
Happy hunting, my brother.
I want to try something here. This is gonna be me cheesing a little bit. Because oftentimes they eat the shit that was in their pocket. I was 14, 14 and a half, depending on the year. Oh shit, really? It's like you're not crazy old. You're still like mid-20s kind of age. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, because I was like born in take it back to the 90s. I was born in the 90s, so I just wanted to kind of gauge the age difference in regards to things. Cool, cool, cool. Any food in here? Is all your food, mate? Nothing left. Take that. Cool. Thanks. Appreciate it. Not there. Book of Daedra. No, not 10 poisoned apples like that. I want them to explode all over the floor so people pick them up. Fuck, I just dropped 8. There's the 8 there. I'll pick all the fortunately. Oh, I need some air. Yeah, Paleodelic there.
Look, I've been thinking, and
For Sheo Gorath.
I guess I just
I
want
need
to
a head
say
of
that
lettuce.
I am sorry for the way I've treated you in the past. I mean, look at you. The things you've accomplished. You've obviously proven yourself a valuable
I need,
member
like-
of this sanctuary.
Yeah, I need like a head
So
of yarn.
let's start over, shall we?
Head of yarn.
I know
Oh,
from
fuck.
now on, you and I are going to be great friends. Now,
I'm actually going to see what I can buy off you before
may I
you
interest you in some of my
take the long
wares?
sleep. I bought the hands. They're not really, I know what. Oh, motherfucker. But yeah, I need like, what's it, like a head of lettuce, a ball of yarn, and a paintbrush or some shit like that. I think it's only the head of lettuce is what I'm missing. I'll sell you this. Sell you that. Sell you a mithril shield.
A good
Don't
price
need
for
it.
a good customer.
And I gotta be sending down a few. Dwarven bow. Elven. Wait, hold on. Shadow hunt is what I'm using.
That's a fair deal.
Short sword of blizzards. I've always enjoyed doing Sheo's quest after becoming Sheo. Yeah, see, it's an interesting one when you do Sheo's quest after becoming Sheo, because it hits in a different way, because it's just a weird situation. Like,
You got a great deal there.
thank you, bravo. Roderick's medicine for Roderick. I take these pelts. I actually don't need them.
That's more than
No,
I usually
keep your eyes off my yarn. It's my yarn. Any food? He has poisoned apples. No! Sorry, I can't get that out of my head. No, you should have waited. Give me all them. Give me your belt.
Thank you for your business.
Thank
Until
you for
we meet
dying on
again,
me.
my
I mean,
dear friend.
bring it to tech life. What do you have? Oh, motherfucker. Go in your hole. want to go in your home. No. Alright, I need to get that out of my head somehow. Oh, still all that. We got the lettuce. Do you have anything I can buy?
You come speak with me, yet you do not bear.
Shit.
So, may you walk always in the
I forgot I
shadow
was
of
supposed to do that.
Sithis, dear brother.
I can't let him die here. I need to finish his quest. Forgot that I didn't do his quest. My apples. Give me the apples. Don't look at them fucking apples, alright? Nothing was there. I know I said I'm not gonna fast travel, but I'm actually gonna fucking fast travel for this bit because fuck this shit, I'm out. Oh wait, where's this guy? Come back and talk to me, brother.
Hey, here's my new...
Here's my new pal.
Let's do business.
Yeah, 100%. Here's a bow. Here's a sword. Here's a sword. There's some greaves. I always try to play sword games without any fast travel. It's just... But yeah, no, I know. That's what I've been trying to do. I've been trying to play without any fast travel. The only reason why I'm going to use fast travel is because...
Thank you. Come again.
I
Until we meet
just
again, my dear
fucking...
friend.
I just had one of those brain mishaps. That was something that I had to do before this quest. Before I killed the Chadenhall Brotherhood, you know? So I'm just like, right, I'll just get it done. I'll kill the guy, get me a reward from them, come back, kill the Chadenhall Brotherhood, and then that's this third of the quest log for these done. Where's her fucking? Do you not have a? Where the fuck's your chest? I'm gonna have to kill you by hand, aren't I? Is there any chests in here? Potion of fatigue. Potion of fatigue. No chest. No chest. You're gonna die shortly. So for yourself, what would your geekdom be? The thing that like you really enjoy being geeky about, like. Because I'll be honest, there's something. Everyone has something that they like being geeky about. Ooh, you've been writing secret love letters. Easily medieval Europe.
You can take that one, but let's not make it a habit.
Dude, it's not stealing. I've been given the go-ahead. You've been greenlit. Hey, come here.
Pleasure to speak with you. Ah, you are interested then. Shall I pass along the terrible power of my dark gift? Do you wish to become a vampire?
Why the fuck did that get flagged? Because you said sucker? It literally stopped it because you said the word sucker. How it interacts with the revelation. Yeah, man. Honestly, I get that completely. Yes.
I will wrap you in vampirism's dark embrace. You'll never even know I was there. But when you awaken, we will be of the same blood. Once infected with vampirism, you must wait 3
Sorry
days
about the
and then
weirdness
sleep
that
once
that I'm
more.
doing right now.
Then the dark gift will truly take hold.
The dark
Sleep
gift.
now and awake and
Cool.
spill some blood for me.
Just gonna
dear
borrow your
brother.
bed real quick, man. Ew. On waking, I've discovered 2 bleeding pinpricks on my neck. It would appear Vincent Valtieri did indeed visit me last night and pass along his dark gift. If what Valtieri told me is true, my vampirism will begin to manifest in 3 days after I sleep once more. Thank you. Cool. I've gotten what I need out of you. Do you have anything that you can sell me? No, nothing. Cool.
Spill some blood for me, dear brother.
And I'm gonna get you to spill your own blood. Do you have anything to sell? No, you don't sell
Go
anything.
now, dear family member, and may the
Go
night
now,
of
dear
it
family member. Right. Map. On the map, on the map, on the map, on the map. Cause I have to go here to that place. And just like gank that fella. No! Oh, why do I have that? Have that stuck in my head? I blame the load and ready run. Bog water. Yes, I would like to set it as my travel destination. And you were saying one of the last times you were talking that sorry, real quick, I'll go back to it now in a second. What you were saying. You were saying one of the last times you were talking that that you were in that like Oblivion was where you came in, but Skyrim is what really like got its tentacles in you, right? And yes, I did have to say tentacles. Are you just trying to drown yourself, Mrs.? That's not cool. Fucking love being able to walk on water. I would walk on water just to be with you. Walk on water just to be with you. Cross the ocean, let the sea. Well, yeah, kind of. I loved Oblivion, but I was too little to understand it really. So when Xbox 360 Skyrim intercepted my early teens, I was able to enjoy it more. Yeah. I was thinking that that's what you said. See, I may have bad memory, but not for stuff like that. But yeah, oh, that's pretty fucking cool. Like, and then when it like with your whole like medieval knights and Skyrim, is that like where like fantasy and video game fantasy and medieval shit kind of like intersected, and made you like an Elder Scrolls fan? I made loads of assumptions right there. I'm sorry. Slap my hand. I've been a bad boy. Daddy bought me a pony so I can ride to the oxygen fest. Bog water. Everyone likes to drink bog water. That's great, bro.
I guess I've been expecting you, assassin.
How did you know I was an
Don't
assassin?
try to deny it. I can see it in your eyes.
I wasn't trying to deny anything.
Your dark brotherhood through and through. Let me guess. It was Ochiva, right? No. Wait. Tainava. Yes, he put you up to this, didn't he?
Yeah.
Ochiva was always too busy to be even bothered. Well,
You promised me a reach around.
you can kill me if you like. I'm afraid I won't make much of a challenge, though. The Argonian Royal Court already sent an agent to do the job.
Oh shit! You know what?
He
I already
failed,
love your old man.
His body's around here somewhere.
I don't know what your situation is with him, but I fucking love him because of that.
If I don't get some rest, I'm probably dead anyway.
Yeah, definitely.
So, maybe I can
100%.
appeal to your sense of goodwill, huh? You let me live, and I'll tell you where I stashed my treasure. Is it a deal?
Sure,
You
it's a
show
deal.
unexpected mercy. For that, I am thankful. Oh yes, I suppose Tainava wants proof that I'm dead, eh? Let me guess. My heart.
Difficult to understand because of like an age barrier.
I suggest you take the heart of the dead Argonian agent. His body's around here somewhere.
Or maybe I just kill you anyway. And be like a shipboard, you know? What did you have? Iron longsword? Dude, you were that poor? You stashed it in a rock. Isn't the dead Argonian nearby? Where's the dead Argonian? I want to see the dead Argonian. No, he's got some strange area of Asperger adjacent issue where he's seen as physically capable of understanding social norms. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, that can definitely be difficult. As someone who works with, who now I should say, works with people with additional needs, I can understand how it can be difficult. And it can be hard because with Asperger syndrome, it can be, what's the way to say? Hard is probably the wrong way to say, but difficult, and I don't mean it with negative connotation. I just mean difficult in the sense of like just varying degrees of easy to hard kind of thing, that kind of thing. It can be hard to understand someone with Asperger's, but the easiest way to realize, to be able to get to a better level of understanding, is how hard it is for you to understand them at times. That's similar level to them understanding the general world around them. You know, like they can understand things about the world at a deeper level, but like concepts at a deeper level, but when it comes to social boundaries, it's like, what's the way to say it? It's like being thrown into the ocean and being told to swim without any lessons. Especially because when it comes to people who are neurodivergent on the autism spectrum, yeah, like people who are neurodivergent on the autism spectrum, like the issue for them is that the world is supposed to be, I'm just going to do this because the rain is kind of doing my ears in while I'm trying to explain. The world is supposed to be set up where there's hard and true facts about things. So science, hard and true facts, like heat water to a certain temperature, it boils. Heat it long enough, steam starts to happen because it's evaporating, right? That water gets cold enough, that steam gets cold enough, it turns into water. That water gets cold enough, it freezes. These are hard and true facts. Yes, there's little areas of grey that can happen, like due to pressure and stuff like that. Not going into too much of a science thing here, but there's hard and true facts about the world. And when it comes to people who are on the autism spectrum, what we would say is that have ASD, autism spectrum disorder, those people are expecting social etiquette to be to the same level of hard and true facts. But what they quickly notice is the social contract in one group is different to the social contract in another group, and it just fucks with their head, to the point where it's like, okay, I'll never pin this down. I'll never be able to write a direct guide on how someone with ASD can navigate social contracts and social situations. So because of that, I'm like, I'll never really understand that. That is not a conscious decision for them. It's a subconscious decision. It's done as a background process. Like when you boot up your computer, you have your background processes. It's energy that's being wasted, in their opinion. So when it consciously comes to the front, what ends up happening is they get very frustrated and upset and annoyed, and it's like, I'm supposed to get this but I don't get it, and I'm seen as the outlier and the outsider in a situation, when realistically their brain just developed in a different way. Like, it's just one of those things that, unfortunately, it's, as you said, it's hard to navigate. Like you said, like, it can be hard at times because it's hard for you to, like, for it to be able to, as you said, sorry, difficult, he's a bit difficult to understand is what you said. But the fact that he means well sounds like he tries to adhere loosey-goosey, you could say, to social norms. But at the same time, because he's not able to fully grasp them, he says, okay, I'm going to fit in what way I can, but because I don't fully understand the social situation here and the social norms in this potential gathering, then I'm going to go, cool, I'm going to adhere so that people don't think I'm an asshole. But if people think I'm weird, that's on them. That's kind of the way I've seen it happen with people with ASD, you know? And it's not everyone that's like that. Some people can deal with ASD in a different way, where even though they might have quote-unquote Asperger's, it's different, you know? Almost verbatim what he says. Yeah. No, like, honestly, it's crazy. It's crazy. Like, and I think I'm not going to assume your experience in life when it comes to people with ASD. What I will say though is if you have the chance to speak to more people with ASD, more like higher level ASD, or as they would have said back in the day, more severe autism. I hate using the term, but just as a way to explain it. If you get a chance to speak with those, you'll see similarities from your dad's behavior in them, but they approach it again in a different way. They might say fuck the system without actually using those words. They might be like, fuck the system, I'm gonna do things my way. So they get fucking frustrated and stressed out. So what they do? Headphones on, music. Or they might walk around with just headphones on all the time, because it could be social anxiety that people deal with, and it's a case of, I don't like being in big groups because I don't know what everyone's going to want to talk about, and then I've been told that I can't just talk about my shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. I get that. Like, the thing is again, as I was saying earlier on about, for instance, when it comes to me, when it comes to like ASD conditions or ADHD, or what they would have called in the past ADD, when I was growing up, we didn't have the screening tools properly set up for people of my age. Then when we think about it, when it comes to your dad would be maybe 10, maybe 20 years older than me, for instance. He'd probably, like, his late 40s, early 50s, I'll say. Even though you're in the US, and the US has been at the forefront of a lot of psychological studies. Like, they were big in psychological studies. Yeah, late 40s. Around that time, we go to the late 40s. So that would have been meant that he was born in the, let's say, early 80s, late 70s, early 80s, thereabouts ish. Just trying to do quick mental maths. You have to think about it this way. True psychological study only really, like psychology only really started being taken seriously, really seriously, in the 50s and 60s. So when it came to like Asperger's and stuff like that, they weren't really thinking about that for the children. They were thinking about that for adults. They really only thought that like these conditions hit you at an older age. You know what I mean? So unfortunately, your dad has had to raw, again, back to that term, he's had to raw dog potentially having Asperger's or autism to some extent for the majority of his life, and he just figured out his way of fitting in. And his way of fitting in is, I'm going to make sure that I don't rock the boat, but fuck you, do you think I'm going to just sit down and be quiet for you? You know what I mean? At least that's how I kind of pick up on what you're kind of saying. It's like, I'm me and unapologetically, so fuck it, I don't care. Once I'm not rocking the boat and causing trouble, that's all that matters. You know? Again, if there was any, I know that there was potentially lots of assumptions that I made there, but it's just me more so talking about from what I've seen of people who have things like Asperger's, autism, that kind of thing, you know? But yeah. So, sorry about that. This has been my TED Talk about mental conditions and how they can affect people. I did to an extent. I did a diploma in psychology. I got a diploma in the psychology and community health services. Then I went on to study psychology in what we would call college, but you would call university. So like bachelor's degree level stuff. There's another Oblivion Gate and another Oblivion Gate. These bitches just popping up everywhere. But yeah, went on to do a bachelor's degree in psychology, but never actually finished it because of the pandemic hitting. I would have been what would have been classed as a mature student here in Ireland. So over the age of 25. But then the pandemic hit, and when the pandemic hit, my ADHD brain doesn't do well at having. Oh, we also call college also, yeah. But yeah, so it would have been like bachelor's degree level, and I would have got through the first year, and I was supposed to do the second year. Pandemic hit. My ADHD brain doesn't do well with the ability, like having to sit there and look at a screen to learn when I have other things there around me, especially when it came to social psychology. Again, ADHD and autism and stuff like that fall into that bracket very heavily. But when it came down to it, gender politics and sexism are very in the forefront at the moment when it comes to social psychology. And then at the same time, like, I've no problem with feminism. What I do have a problem with is toxic feminism. And my social psychology tutor or lecturer bordered on that line of like, is she just a feminist or is she a toxic feminist? You know, it, like, when I say toxic feminism, I mean like the ones who just use feminism as an escape to be able to, as a ploy for it to be able to be like discriminatory towards men because of the experiences that they've had. You know what I mean? I want all people to have equality in life. I want everyone to have the same playing field when starting out. I don't like the idea that someone has to have a harder life just because of their race, religion, or like race, religion, creed, ethnicity, whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? Having a Christian-facing worldview tends to cause a ridiculous amount of conflict in those circles. Yes, yeah, right, and I can understand, right, I can. And I'm never going to beat anyone down over their religion. That's not what I'll do. I think a big part of the reason why. Now, I come from a Catholic country, like fucking historically Catholic, and I can't think of the other term. Brain's not. Yeah, but anyway, historically we're a Catholic country, right? We fought for our religion, yada yada, right? All that Irish 1916 bullshit, right? I mean that with love, but when it comes down to it, from that Christian Catholic mindset, I can understand why some people are like, right, fuck the Christian worldview. And the only reason why is because of the belief that everyone who... there's a stereotype that everyone who's of an Abrahamic faith especially are very dogmatic. And it's like, our way or the highway, you know? So because of that, oftentimes people get tired with the same brush, and it's a case of, cool, you're openly Christian, like Protestant, Presbyterian, whatever the fuck, right? Evangelical, whatever. And they will go, cool, that must mean that you hate women and you hate gay people or whatever the fuck. And it's like, if you actually come out and say that, cool, then that's your opinion, but don't make assumptions of that person. You get me? Ooh, St. Patty's. St. Patty's. St. Paddy. Paddy. Paddy is the way we'd say. But yeah, the biggest Catholic hotspot short of Italy proper. Yeah, 100%. 100%. But even at that, like that, I can't remember the fucking term. That traditional Catholic belief was instilled in me when I was growing up. But I would say the way I would say it is I would be a non-practicing Catholic. All right, in the sense that I don't do the go to church and stuff like that. You know what I mean? But I would still look at the religion that I have been taught, and I would take the good moral stuff from it. Like, just, I don't have direct quotes, but like the idea of, like, Jesus said, love thy neighbor, the idea of, like, he without sin cast the first stone, aka if we've all sinned, so we all sin, so no one can throw a stone, kind of thing. That kind of thing. Well, the operative idea being we don't particularly hate anyone for being any type of way. It's the indulgence in the sin that the issue, that's the issue, but tends to get lost in translation. I'm a catechumen. Is that how you say it? Catechumen. So it's cool to see other side of the fence. Yeah, like, honestly, without going like too down a rabbit hole here, I know we're already in a rabbit hole. Without going too much more down a rabbit hole and trying to find Alice, the way I see it is this: is that I grew up in a situation where I was lucky enough to be able to have enough knowledge around me, enough chance to gain knowledge, I should say, for to be able to see different religions and worldviews. I was lucky enough to have, even though I grew up in an underprivileged, impoverished area, or what we'd call disadvantaged in impoverished schooling area. What it is that even though that was the case, the tutors and teachers and stuff like that I've had over the years have done well in making sure that we in the area got a decent education. I wouldn't say an amazing education, but a decent education. And from that, it gave me a viewpoint of being able to see different religions over history, you know, and be able to, I don't mean it in a negative way, because it's like, it sounds like negative when I say it, but like, I've been able to cherry pick the best of the religions that I know of, the stories and religions that I know of, and take the good morals from them all to be able to make not a religion for myself. Not a religion for myself, but a creed that I can go by, you know? Wait, why are you just like dropping down like that? I just hit you with a thing. Tutors and tutors. Oh, tutors. Not tutors. It's just how I, unfortunately, being Irish, sometimes we pronounce our T's, other times we don't. So like one of the common things that you'll hear is people asking Irish people to say butter, because butter sounds like I'm saying B-U-D-D-E-R, but I'm saying B-U-T-T-E-R. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. Where's Sleepy Boy? Sleepy Boy. So you hit me with an arrow of stillness, but yeah, I made you fall down. Interesting. Yeah, no, but the tutors and the Irish are a thing also. So yeah, no, 100%. I got it. I got that. But I was just trying to make sure that you understood that I wasn't saying Tudor. Yeah, the tutors were, we'll say fun for the Irish. Got a British auntie. I love to say Jaguar. Does she say Jaguar or does she say Jaguar? So is her emphasis on the U or the G? You know what I mean? This is almost like Jaguar. Yeah. So she says she has a, I can't remember the term for it, but she has a thing where she combines the GU into a G. So it's a Jaguar. You get me? What, you just spawned here. What are you doing? Fucking rats. But yeah, I've come across that quite frequently in the British Isles. Huh? Deadly poison bypasses poison. Oh. It's the overemphasis of the UA. Yeah. Ah. I get you. I just need to make some potions. Because I need to free up some weight. Other breeding? Oh, take that one off. Oh, quite a few here. I want to be a fucking complete weirdo and keep all the hearts. Sorry, the human hearts, I should specify. But yeah, no, like, in regards to, going back to one of the things we were talking about earlier on, in regards to knights, alright, I love stories to do with knights. I have to keep one head of the letters. I love stories to do with knights. Like, those kind of, the folklore, you could say, surrounding knights and the beasts that they would have fought. Like the idea of some of them fighting dragons and stuff like that. All that stuff is so fucking cool because of the fact that, like, there's so many stories of it, you know? Similar to similar to what are you called? Similar to like fucking shipmen, like sailors. I say shipmen because I didn't want I want to be able to add pirates in there, which are a slight different type of sailor. But yeah, and their stories about like the monsters that they see out on the sea. You know, there's like we know a lot about knights, we know a lot about pirates, but there's lots of stuff that's like just unknown to us. We think we know, but we only know. The thing about history is we only know what we can only learn history from what we find. You know, and there's lots of stuff that has been lost to us because of shit like wars. And when it comes to the pirates, a lot of their fights were fought on the fucking sea. So I've been lost to Davy Jones's locker. Exactly, 100%. Like, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Do I enjoy a good fucking superhero story? Yeah. But what I enjoy more is the idea of like something that's grounded in real, you know? Like really grounded in real. Like what do you mean that like these people went out and potentially fought like dragons in real life? Like what the fuck is that? Like how can that even be real? Like, you know what I mean? Drop that. Maybe that was the wrong thing to drop. Maybe Mithril Chorus is the right one to drop, yeah. The Elven Shield. These away. No, these away. What's the green marker back there? Hold on. What is the green marker? Just randomly in the middle of the road. Go to the green marker. Come on, Perma. Do what you're supposed to do. So, I'll be honest. I like to think that I know a little bit about a lot of things, right? What I would like is for you to tell me something about medieval knights that you think I may not know, like an obscure fact maybe that I may not know that you can teach me. Because as you said, like there was things that I've been talking to you about that like you've learned a little bit more about. I'd like to learn a little bit more from you. And if you don't feel comfortable, that's okay. Do not feel the pressure. Right. One moment, I'll have to think. That's okay. Also, if there's like something that you think of and you're like, oh yeah, I haven't thought about that in ages, and you want to say it, like it's an obscure fact that that you remember, but you feel like you might not remember completely, don't be afraid to fucking jujule that shit. Like, don't be afraid to have a look on Google to refresh your memory, because it's not like I'll know. I can't see what's going on. Sleep. You thought you were going to bandit me? Did you think you were going to bandit me? You're not going to bandit me, motherfucker. Oh. Boop. Mithril shield, glass packs. I literally just want me fucking arrows back. Hey, you're Dark Brotherhood? I have to save this Dark Brotherhood.
You're a traitor to your own race!
Ooh. Danger arrows. I did not want to pick up your bow. Madam. Dead madam. Please take your bow back. Maybe. Maybe. You can have them. You can have them, you can have them. Still over by 10. That. Still over by 2. On there. No, keep that. Keep that. Go.
Not here, not in public. We must never speak to each other outside the sanctuary. The risk of detection is too great.
Wait, hold on. I could just, like, kill her here. Shit. Give me your armor. Yup. Hold on. Will that look different at me now? Or did they put a gender match setting? Oh, they put a gender match setting. Regarding knights, I only know one really obscure piece of lore, and it's regarding early tourneys. Ooh. Ooh. I'm all ears. I guess, well, actually, I should say I'm all eyes, because I'm going to be reading it. Oh? We're talking about tournaments like test matches, like duels and stuff like that, and like before jousting, because jousting, from what I remember, jousting only kind of came around in later medieval, I could be wrong. With the objective being knocked down and drag opponent knights to their ransom, then ransom them and their. Oh my god. I kind of heard about that from somewhere. Like, I vaguely remember hearing that. But I don't know where. One of the corners of the arena, or a safe zone, but generally if you were in the tourney, they could just murder you for fun. Yeah, that's like the 14th, early 15th century, once armor tech became enough to let it be safe. Yeah. That's gonna that. Oh. Oh, where the fuck did I hear that? Where did I hear that? I heard that from somewhere though. Fuck. It could have been, there's this guy that I follow who's like, I don't know if he has like official, like, fucking, when I say official, I mean like official documentation to say like I'm a scholar in, but like he would be like what I would like to call, and I mean in the most respect, but like a layman scholar, in the sense of like an everyday scholar, someone who just was interested in something and went out and started learning about it and didn't have to go and get like a doctorate and spend fucking a decade in fucking college to be able to learn this shit. But like he's like a scholar of medieval warfare and medieval time period, and he does like snippets through TikTok. Yeah. Yeah, no, 100%, 100%. Honestly, I love the saying, the phrase. It's attributed to Einstein, but how definite, concrete of an answer that it is Einstein saying is beyond me. But the idea of like, if you judge a fish to climb a tree, the fish will always believe that it's stupid. Like if you judge its intellect on how it on it climbing a tree, you'll always believe it's stupid. I believe that when it comes down to school, right? I'm all for school. Believe that everyone needs to like learn basics in school, but the way we teach isn't perfect, right? There's a lot of problems with it. It's very much do as I say, not as I do, and it's all about recall of topics that aren't the most interesting to people. Yes, we all need to learn how to speak. We all need to know how to write. We all need to know how to read. We all need to know how to do maths. We all have to have a basic level of history to understand things so that we're not doomed to make the same mistakes. All this kind of stuff is true, right? But I believe that there's certain topics that are only accessible when it comes to college and university, and it becomes a problem. You know what I mean? And for you, it's a case of you love fucking the medieval period. So because of that, you delve deep into it. I would class you as what, again, as I said, a layman scholar. You are of a scholarly level in regard to your intellect and your from your research on the topic, but you don't have the paperwork to back it up. You get me? Which is a pain in the fucking ass, because I'm sure with the enthusiasm that you have for the medieval period, you would possibly be able to do a better job at being a lecturer for that topic to other people than some history teachers. History teachers for teaching my nation's history over niche medieval stimulated battle practices. I get that. I get that. But like, even at that, like, sorry, I'm just gonna turn on this light because although there's light in the room, I just want to make sure that things are well lit because my camera is pretty shit and it goes grainy. But yeah, no, I get that completely. Like the idea that you must learn about your own country's history and the things that the rights and wrongs that they did is necessary. World history is necessary, and I don't. Even though we have 8 years of schooling before we 8 years of schooling, and then we have another 8 years of school, another 6 years of schooling after that before we even step into like university style, like bachelor's, PhD, all that kind of stuff, you know. Look. I don't do it often. I really don't do it often. But I cut the US some slack because the US probably wouldn't have made as many mistakes if they didn't have their father/grandfather being the UK. You know. But again, then the UK wouldn't be so bad if they didn't learn some of their stuff from the Romans. And it continues and continues and continues, you know. But overall, like the US have made, like the US historically have made some problematic mistakes, and unfortunately, there's still some of them that they make today, right? All countries do. But overall, there's some. What the fuck did I strip you? Why are you just in your pajama bottoms? I didn't strip you. Who are you? Whoa. But yeah, I'm going to work off the assumption that you haven't played the game, though likely you have. And I'm going to make a suggestion to you. If you like medieval stuff, and you're big into your games, which I kind of know you are, What I recommend is one thing and one thing only, and that's Kingdom Come Deliverance. Honestly, Kingdom Come Deliverance is such a fucking amazing game when it comes down to that kind of stuff. And I, as someone who would have had an interest in medieval stuff at one stage, I would definitely recommend it because it does the medieval period so much justice. I don't know, something said, the UK producing the world superpower off of their foundation and England maintaining a worldwide homogeneity despite being a relatively resource poor island. It's because England was so resource poor that they went for essentially world domination without going to war for it, you know what I mean? They are and I mean this as a Irish person who can just give fair dues when it comes down to it, especially from militaristic mindset. They did well because they had the fire in their belly. They were hungry, and they needed to be able to feel good. They had been invaded by the Romans. They'd been invaded by the Vikings. They'd been invaded by the later the Normans. You know what I mean? Like, they were always being invaded, you know. And as our blessing, they were exactly. But so the thing is that their warfare was learned warfare. Everything that they did, they had learned from someone else. It's very much a mentality of, hey, Black Horse Courier, you have that for me? No? Fuck you. They very much learned through trial and error of being beaten and abused and attacked, and then perfected what was used on them. They didn't create the foundations. They just perfected the art form. You know? And I hate to admit it because some of the stuff that they did was abhorrent. It was disgusting and vile. When it comes to a militaristic standpoint, and just from that, they were brilliant at what they did. It's not what the US used to do. They still do it. They still do it. And I mean that. I don't mean that in the case of, oh, like the US are horrible, because there are things about US warfare that is disgusting, and I will say that. But there is a want to do better, if you get me. But where did my brain go there? Oh yeah, but over it all, the US are like one of the best at major scale warfare at the moment. Because they like, if you look at modern history, since I think it's 1890, I could be wrong, but I think it's 1890 or 1910, thereabouts. I could be wrong. I'm trying to remember the exact dates, but since the beginning of the 20th century, there isn't a war that they weren't part of in some way. I think, though, at the end of the day, it's better it was the US than anyone else. The rest of the world is doing far worse, despite having far less power to do so, or even worse, we could all be French. Look, honestly, the French had the Napoleonic Wars and like the time of Napoleon, and ever since then they've never been able to recover. They've never been allowed to recover. They've never been able to and never been allowed, sorry. I love, actually, on the topic of Joan as in Joan of Arc, because I'm assuming that's who you're talking about, Joan of Arc. I love the theory around herself. I'm gonna say conspiracy theory because obviously it's nothing that has been confirmed, but the conspiracy theory surrounding Joan of Arc, that she was supposed to be the first female pope, and that's the reason why they have the chair that the Pope sits on that has the part that you can look up underneath and see if they have dangly bits or not, you know? Because if you didn't know that, yes, they have the Pope has to, when the Pope is initially brought to office, he has to sit down on a chair, and it has a section cut out underneath it, almost like I was gonna say a latrine, but I don't think that's the term. Brain. I've worked in healthcare for so long, and I'm forgetting the term of it now. You know the thing I'm talking about, like the chairs that people sit on, and there's the part underneath it, and then there's the bucket underneath, and people can poo. Chamber pot, essentially, yeah. But you know what I'm talking about, those kind of chairs. And when the Pope comes in and sits down, that he has to be wearing no underwear, not bedpan, kind of like a bedpan. Hold on, I'm just gonna. Commode is actually, I was about to search it. Commode, you know the commodes, the way it's like a normal armchair, but then it has like the toilet seat on it, and then the hole, and then the pot underneath it that you can use to use the toilet. One of those commodes, it's like that. And he comes in, he sits down on it. He's not allowed to wear underwear. He has to, when he's sitting down, he pulls up the Pope dress, the Pope skirt, and when he sits down on it, they have to be able to see dangly bits. Ooh. I think I just refreshed my stream by accident. Yeah, I did. It's how they check to make sure that the Pope is male, because if the Pope is an Iron Man, then they can't be Pope. Yeah, so like for the conspiracy itself, it's a case that Joan of Arc returned, and when she returned, she had been with child, but because Joan traditionally dressed male presenting, what happened was that she came back and all this kind of stuff, and they actually thought at this time, that she was he. They were in a power vacuum, supposedly due to in the situation of conspiracy theory. Again, as I said, conspiracy theory don't put a hell of a lot of weight into it. But during this whole point, she was with child. She returned home. She never sat side saddle. She always sat full saddle. She always wore male presenting clothes, and she always had short hair, right? And the thing was that she supposedly returned home. There was a power vacuum for Pope at the time. She was a Catholic, and what ended up happening? They wanted to be able to get a new Pope. Well, who better to do it than someone who's unifying people under the banner of Christendom? So they offered it to this person. This person ends up getting the see, and unfortunately, as they're doing the Pope, as we'd call it, the Pope Mobile parade now, like the parade of the crowned Pope, what happened was that something happened from a wound or something like that she had, and she fell off the horse, and unfortunately, the baby didn't make it, and she was rushed into care, and that's how they found out that it was a woman. Supposedly, that's the conspiracy theory. You know what I mean? Why am I doing this for conspiracy theory? That's the conspiracy theory. And that's like they're like, oh, since then we've had to have this mentality, and it's like, yeah, cool. I believe what you're saying, that your perspective on it a lot more, because that's like a more believable, somewhat scientific way to see it. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I like to toy with those fucking conspiracy theories in my mind. I don't like to believe them completely, but I like to like toy with them and be like, huh, it's interesting how people's minds work. My favorite less than popular lore is the idea of the other world religions are true to a stance by the way of the angels and the Nephilim. Oh, like the Apocrypha, where it's like the fucking the Book of Enoch and that kind of stuff, like that the angels fell, the Nephilim were here, and that is it? No, that's not the Book of Enoch. I'm getting. There's so many versions, so many fucking conspiracy theories to do with Christendom that it's crazy. So I'm getting loads of them mixed up. Because like conspiracy theories, I love them. Again, I don't let them carry much weight, but I love them. You know. So when you say by way of the fallen angels and Nephilim, are you talking about as in like some lore is that the idea of other world religions are true to a stance by way of the fallen angel of the Nephilim? So are you saying by that the conspiracy theory is that the angels and Nephilim are the ones who created these other religions? So it's like they're telling the same story but from their point of view. Is that what you're getting at?
Anything you
Just
need.
I like clarifying what people are saying. Yeah, like so the Roman pantheon, for instance, pantheon of gods who are giants and live on mountains, take the shape of angels and are cruel, jealous gods who demonstrate strong but limited through a portfolio like Zeus, lightning, etc. It sounds like a fallen angel trying to turn people from God. Yeah, no, I get that. I mean, and to play into that as well is that, like, if you look at like Greek pantheon, Roman pantheon, Norse pantheon, what else? There's a few of them, but they all kind of meld into one. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of overlap. They don't directly overlap and correlate, but there's a lot of like overlap that happens between them. Like Heracles, demigod, giant, and near invulnerable, tracks with the biblical description of Nephilim. If the god part of demigod was an angel, yeah. So I'm gonna work off the belief that, I say belief as in me believing that this is the truth for you, that you know, like fallen angels and Nephilim and how like where they correlate to one another and how they overlap, right? At the same time, the idea of Nephilim would be that there was the angels, or the Watchers as they were known. They came down to Earth to be able to watch over the people of Earth, to be able to make sure that the humans were doing the right stuff, yada yada. Angels laid with people. Those people get birth, then what they gave birth to was the Nephilim, and the Nephilim were giant beings that lived on Earth, right? And then from that's believed the reason why God started the first flood was he started the first flood because he wanted to wash away all the bad shit that was in the world, all the Nephilim, the fallen angels, all that kind of stuff, and he cast Lucifer slash Morning Star down to hell, gave him that realm, and sent angels down there with him to be his demons, essentially. Could be overgeneralizing there and like misremembering things, but from what I remember, that's the whole story there. I get that, and I think that's a cool way to see things. I do think that the idea of these fallen angels trying to claw power away from, I'm just going to say, God, would be a great way to see things. You know, I think there's a difference between fallen angels and demons. So yes, but the fallen angels were told, like from what I remember, the fallen angels were told that they're never allowed return to Earth. Sorry, return to heaven, and they can no longer live on Earth. So when that's stated, if we're looking at the 3-phase world that is supposed to be a thing for the world view of Abrahamic faiths, there's like the 3-phase world, which is like heaven, earth, and hell. You get me? Yes, there's purgatory. Purgatory for, like, for instance, unbaptized babies, and that kind of mentality is what it was, you know. Or people who didn't quite fit heaven, didn't quite fit hell. You get me? That's the only reason why I'm saying what I was saying about fallen angels and demons essentially becoming the demons. You know what I mean? Because you have to remember, like Morningstar, aka Lucifer, or whatever the fuck you want to call him, the devil, that person, that entity, was a fallen angel themselves. They were the first fallen angel, some might say, or the general of the fallen angels, the one that led that outward cry. And I'm not someone who would say what they did was right or what they did was wrong. I'm not going to do that because it's not for me to say as someone who's not a practicing Catholic or Christian, you know. I am also not a theologian. What I will say though to it is I do believe in that story. What is not properly told is how much of a scapegoat play, sounds like a play on words or a pun, but I don't mean it in that way, but how much of a scapegoat Morningstar would have been for the other fallen angels, the ones that he was the voice for. You know what I mean? Because he would, in that story, he would essentially be a martyr for the other fallen angels. Hence why he was like the person who was most vilified in that story. Because we never really hear about the other angels other than through the Book of Enoch, or what else? There's the Book of Enoch. There's some fuck, my memory for this shit is like so frazzled. I'm recalling information that I read when I was like 17. So it's been a while. So again, there's potential chance of misremembering things as well, you know, which I will always hold my hands up and say I'm nowhere near eidetic memory. So, oh look, hold on, what's this? What's this that just magically is gonna fall out onto the floor that you might want to just like put in your food hole? Oh look, what's that? But yeah, anyway, we talk about the craziest shit over here. Popular interpretation suggests that the fallen angels live in the air and wind, not heaven, not earth. But I figured the reason Satan was given a special circumstantial punishment was because of the whole tree of knowledge bit. Yeah, I mean he did kind of fuck with God's first children, and shit. So I can get that. I can understand that. Like, I mean, I can't say I wouldn't be pissed off too if like I'm there and I'm like, yeah, cool. I'm gonna make an upgraded version of what I've already made. That's better because it can make its own choices. You know what I mean? And then you go and you fuck it up by going, cool, I'm just gonna fuck with you. Like, see this shit that you did over here, see this cool ass painting you did, or this cool ass clay sculpture you did, I'm just gonna fuck with that right now. You know what I mean? Apple for you. Oh look, oh look. You just like stuck there like that? What's the situation? An apple for you, and more apples over here. But yeah, like again, that's all stuff that I would have read about when it came to my exploration of religion and world beliefs and stuff like that. I think I fucked with this. I think it'll take my poison apples back then, I guess. I think because I killed that one person. Stretch! I just hit that spot right there. Where you know when you reach deep into that stretch and you just hit that perfect spot? Yeah. But there's one form of religious bee that that has always intrigued me, and it would be, if I were to talk about it, it would be the whole Demogorgon, like Sophia and all that Demogorgon shit, you know, or Soph. Fuck, no, that's not what I'm supposed to do. Load. Yeah, the whole like soft Demogorgon, not Demogorgon. Fuck, I'm after forgetting the name of it. Is that Deuterocanon or Apocrypha? I haven't heard that yet. So I will. Demagogue is what it's called. Demagogue. Demagogue. Right. So. I will. Where. Oh. Not capitals. Where does it appear? So the idea was that from, this is me, like me not looking at the thing, right? I'm just clicking off the thing real quick. From my memory, what it is that, and I don't want to like confuse the narrative, but I'm trying to remember it first, if you get me. So the idea was that there was a god, main overarching god. This god was the one who created the world, right? And when they created the world, they created it in their way, what they wanted, right? They were the creator of all, right? But when they created all, they had another being that was with them, and that being was Soph, and they created, then Soph and the main creator created another being, which is known as the Demagogue, and the Demagogue then became an enslaver of a world. They created their own world and became an enslaver of that world, and that's supposed to be the world that we all live in, right? And that, like, the belief system and the reality that we live in. But to be able to escape that realm, we need to be able to, the only way I can really say it in a more modernistic style is we need to level up our consciousness to be able to get to a stage of breaking through, and by getting to that higher level of enlightenment and understanding, We get away from the demagogue, take away its power, because it believes that it's the only god, that it doesn't know about the other two beings. It believes it's the only god, and it's all powerful. But realistically, it's an evil being that's controlling the world. You know what I mean? Controlling our minds, and it wants to break free. It wants to enslave us forever, but we need to transcend its world and break free of it. Is the basics from what I remember. Now, where is the actual description? Because it's like it's rooted in Christendom as well, from what I remember. No, that's not it. Give me a second. Again, I understand that this is stuff that you might find interesting, but at the same time, if there's any part of what I say that feels like it's something that you are like, fuck that shit, I don't want to hear that, that's, in your opinion, like, I don't mean it in a rude way, but in your opinion, heretical, don't be afraid to say, like, I prefer not talk about this, and we can just stop. I apologize about going off the beaten path and battling in the bushes, we could say. Where is it? Where is it? The demagogue? It's a part of Gnosticism, is what it is. It's a part of Gnosticism. That's what it was. Sorry. Not at all. Not at all. It's okay. Honestly, like we're here. Like that's the thing about about this channel and this stream. It's, as I said, it's all. It sounds so narcissistic, I could say, but this is a place. This is a place for me to come and game and talk about random shit. And if people have interest in stuff, like for instance, you and medieval knights and the medieval century, the medieval period, sorry, and you want to tell me about that, I'm all for learning about it. If we're here and we're talking about like religion comes up, we're gonna talk about it. But if people don't want to talk about like religion, then that's okay. Like, feel free to come in and chat and then dip out and that kind of thing. You know, it's not a prison for people to be held against their will. You know, but we're gonna talk about random shit on any given day. You know, like we could literally talk about, and I don't mean to be disgusting, but we could talk about the color of our feces today, for instance, just as a hypothetical. And if people aren't interested in hearing about the science of biology when it comes to feces, then cool, you know. But no one's held here. There's not a prison. We're here just to talk random shit, and honestly, I love the idea of just sharing knowledge about shit, you know. But yeah, what I was talking about was the about Gnosticism. Um, which is an interesting topic. But yeah, so not the agnostics as what people would say now, but the Gnostics. The Gnostics were also linked in with Christendom as well. I'm sorry, Schemer. Oh, not yet, not yet. I have to talk to what's his name. Whoa. Did she just eat that apple? Hold on, did she just eat that apple? Did I drop that apple and she just ate it? No. But I did hear someone, like, the sound of someone dying or some shit. Where is it? Motherfucker. Are you the guy?
Ha! Yes!
Yeah.
That is an Argonian heart. Of that I am sure.
That it is. It's 100%
You have slain
Argonian.
Scartail. Well done. Please, take these boots as payment for your services. They are called the Boots of Bloody Bounding, and carry a powerful enchantment. I'm sure you will find them most useful.
Bloody Bounding. Cool.
Ochiva and I have known Lucian since we were hatchlings. He is the one who trained us in the way of the Shadow Scale, and is like a father to us.
But also, Muffle, the whole thing is that when it comes down to it, like, this is an open forum as well. That's the other thing. So if someone says they want to talk about something, or they jump in and they want to say something, that's completely up to them, you know.
May you walk
I'm all
always
for it.
in the shadow of Sithis, dear brother.
What happened? Oh, you ate the apple that was in your pocket, didn't you? Yeah, you did. I want to take that back. I'm going to leave you your thing. And I'm going to transfer you this apple. Now. It's like a weird version of Sleeping Beauty right now, isn't it? Yeah. What we were, like, again, funnily enough, we were talking about, hey, when you say, oh, sorry, real quick, apologies for jumping back to it. I'll talk about the apple now in a second, but again, apple brought me back to religion, religion brought me back to what you had said, and something that I didn't really talk much about, and then, hence why I'm talking about this. Deuterocanon, is that to do with Deuteramus? Is that what that is? Just need to double check, because, again, random shit up here. Those are 7 books present in the Catholic Bible removed from the Protestant ones. Yes. Because to my recollection, everything to do with the main differences between Protestantism and Catholicism is the belief that in Catholicism magic is a thing that has happened, and Jesus had magical powers, whereas the difference in Protestantism is that magic is magical creation, like the creation of life, the healing of people, that kind of stuff, is only really a God thing. Only God can do that shit. Whereas Jesus was just a man, was a man and a Messiah, and the Son of God or whatever, but he was no more magical than you or I. As far as I remember, that's the difference between Catholicism and Protestantism. Could be wrong. Could be misremembering things. Again, true title of this stream should be "Could be misremembering things." That's a super small net for a super large ocean. Yeah, no. I think it's more to do with church authority, with scriptural authority. Yeah. Because I do know that there was... God. See, this is what happens with my brain when I'm trying to recall shit. There was a thing, I can't remember the name of it. The Council of not the Council of Lyceum. Was it the Council of Lyceum? Let me super quickly Google this shit. Council of Lyceum. Yeah. No. No, not Council of Lyceum. Yeah, it was. It was. Woo! Council Lyceum, and they essentially said what should and shouldn't be a part of the main Bible, we'll say, of Christendom. So they got rid of things like the Book of Enoch. They got rid of the Testament of Mary. Not the Testament. The fuck something. What are they called? The something of John. Testament of John. No, not Testament. Fuck. But yeah, got rid of the Mary Magdalene's version of what was supposed to, or what was believed to be Mary Magdalene's version of what was like Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, their books, but then got rid of loads of other things like that were seen as not apocrypha in the sense of like apocalyptic, but apocrypha in the sense of things that shouldn't be because they may not fit the mold and they may have been written way later, you know, because like there's in the, I'm gonna say Testament is it's the wrong word and I know it's not, or the book of Mary maybe, in that it states that in that book it states that the church was actually supposed to be passed to Mary and not to the apostles, and that Mary was the person who truly understood Jesus and Jesus' message, but that wasn't okay back then because women couldn't have power, kind of thing. So it got passed to men, and that's the reason why men ruled the church, kind of thing. But then at the same time, there was like things in it where it says that Jesus had kissed Mary and stuff like that, which obviously goes against the message of Jesus being quote unquote perfectly pure and never have committed any form of adultery, because even kissing outside of marriage or kissing when it came down to not being in a true relationship was classed as a form of adultery back then. But yeah. Jews believe in sorcery, I know that much. Can't say too much about Christians, mainline religions. In Catholicism's mentality is like Jesus was magic. And I don't mean that in the sense of like to the same level of Jewish magic or Kabbalism as what it would be known as, or Kabbalism, whatever way you want to pronounce it. Where it's the idea of magic can be harnessed and learned and stuff like that, which is also somewhat true of Islamic faith. They believe in magic, but they don't believe it's okay, and they're kind of like a niche sect within the Islamic faith. I think it's the Sikhs. I could be wrong, but I think it's the Sikhs of Islam, the Muslim faith, like of Islam. They believe in magic, and they believe that magic can be used and stuff like that. They study that shit. But Kabbalism or Kabbalism in Jewish faith definitely do. But in Catholicism, it's a case that Jesus had magical powers, being God, the Son, and the Spirit of God all in one body, all like the trifecta in one, essentially. The three of the stations of the cross, essentially. But then at the same time, a difference between Catholicism and, I'm going to say, British Protestantism is that in British Protestantism is the only way I can say it, because I know it's 100% the case for them. They don't believe that Mary was a virgin. They don't believe that that could be a thing, because that would wouldn't, for the way the Bible said, that would mean that Mary would have had to have gone through magic, kind of some form of magic bullshit. You know what I mean? Anyway, that's a lot of religious stuff. Lutheranism and Universalism are both Protestant, so you know. I didn't know that Lutheranism and Universalism were both part of that. Jews believe in, yeah, but I did know about the Jews and sorcery thing. Again, the study of stuff, of world fates and stuff. What was I was doing here? Am I stuck on this? Oh yeah, because I was searching. That's why. Hey. Altieri, guess what I got for you? I know that you like blood and all, but like, how would you like an apple? Where are my quest lines? Purification is the one that I'm on. Basically, if it's not Cat or Auth, it's Protestant. Yeah, I get you. Yeah. Orthodox Christendom is something that, I'll be honest, I don't know enough about. It's something that I have to do a lot more studying on, to be honest. I don't know enough about, and it's the reason why I don't like to talk too much about Orthodox Christendom. Because I feel like I would do it a grave injustice by trying to speak about it, you know? Again, not that I do fucking any form of religion not that I do any of them good by my understanding of what they are, you know? Because again, I am no theologian. As I said, the way I see it is I know a little bit of things about a lot of things. Is the only way I can really define my knowledge.
I've been meaning to speak with you.
Of course.
Did you just take something from that? Motherfucker, you took some food from this. Motherfucker. I'll take that. Oh. Very bright. Bright. Give me them. Everyone's gonna die from eating random shit.
Night that was. Reminded me of the time you and I raided that traveling carnival. Oh,
anyone else around here?
You are truly an asset
1,
to
2,
this sanctuary.
3.
Here's hope.
Someone out here.
Well, I'd love to continue chatting.
So,
It fills my heart with warmth to see you again, brother.
yeah, you too. But yeah, would the area in which you live be, sorry, sounds weird, but of an itchy palate. Would the area in which you live, Muffle, would that be...
It fills my heart with warmth to see you again, brother.
Would that be a very religious area? I'm not going to ask where you live because... Alright. So it wouldn't be like... Idaho? Ohio? Where the Latter-day Saints live? VA. No, but I'm saying like it wouldn't be similar to Idaho or Ohio, whichever one it is, where the Latter-day Saints live, where that would be seen as a pretty religious area. of mixed belief. Oh no, we have a lot of Baptists here. You called them Baptists? I just know them as LDS.
Hail, my brother.
Yeah, but they're like a Baptist is an Baptist. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Baptist and LDS are different. Yeah. The LDS are an interesting situation. I never know what way to like think or talk about them, if you know what I mean. Especially because like they have such a big following. Okay, what's it?
Here's my new pal.
Oh, you just want to sell me shit? No, you're okay.
My dear friend.
What was that spell actually that I got? You know what? Fuck this. I don't care if I'm gonna get like something special from this. I'm just gonna kill them all. I can't stand around here waiting for all of them to eat their apples. Can't be arsed. Giz. Because do I even get anything special from that? Bound. It never doesn't say that I get an extra for using the apples. He ate his apple and still lived, motherfucker. I enjoy talking about them because they are silly, but their entire belief system is basically, what if the Holy Land wasn't a desert and Jesus... wasn't a desert and Jesus was just kidding when he said there'd be no more prophets after him. Yeah, but they have to believe that, like, what if there was no more prophets after him? What if he was joking about that? Because, like, isn't that the whole idea of what's his name? Like the main... Isn't that the whole idea of like the main guy? Fucking... I can't remember his name. Yeah. But like his whole thing is like he was John something or whatever. John Smith. Yeah, John Smith, that's it. Like his whole thing is that he was the next prophet or some shit. LDS actually are another group that believe in magic. Because they actually have stuff to do with their belief that John Smith was able to do stuff like find gold, like find buried treasure and all that using magic. Refrain from coffee till you die or something. And the only type of intercourse is anal intercourse that can be had outside of marriage. Like you're still wholly impure if you have anal sex, but it's not. You're not wholly impure if you. It's something weird like that. I've heard loads of people talk about it when it comes down to it, and I'm like, it's just. I'm not gonna say like bad, but it's just odd to me. That whole, you know what I mean? Pun not intended. Don't need pure bowl. They're just weighing me down. Don't need the lion pelts. They're weighing me down. Cool. Acrobatics on self. Chameleon on self. Oh, Fate Lair. Fuck. That's what. Look, the LDS are coming for me. You just heard of soaking? What the fuck is soaking? Is that like anal bullshit? What the fuck is soaking? Yeah, the game dropped out, unfortunately. What I'm gonna do though is I'm gonna take that as a sign that I need to. You better be looking it up. I'm gonna take that as a sign though that I need to take a quick break. I'm gonna make myself a cup of tea and I'm going to use the toilet and then I'll be back. So you can listen to some of my heathen music if you'd like. Does that sound good? I gotta get off to my D&D again. Be seeing you. Much love, Muffle. Much love. I'll catch you soon, Ari. You keep safe and don't let the LDS catch you out there on them roads. They be soaking people. Oh yeah. What if you get the chance? Check out the thing I was talking about, Gnosticism, and I'll have a look more into uh, medieval shit, and we can have a little bit more of a chat about it next time. All right. Oh my Jesus Christ. I just found out what that was. What soaking is. That is so odd. Oh, LDS, you never fail to amaze us. But look, much love. Keep safe out there, Muffle, and have a great time at D&D. All right. Oh, we'll go with. Sorry. Move outside and let the man go through. Let the man go through. Move outside and let the man go through. Let the man go through. I absolutely love this song. Not gonna lie. Fatboy Slim, probably my favorite DJ ever. I had to celebrate you, baby. I had to praise you like I should. Praise you. I had to praise you. I had to praise you. I had to praise you like I should. I have to praise you. I have to praise you. Have to praise you like I should. I have to praise you. From the bad times and the good, I had to celebrate you, baby. I had to praise you. 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 Yeah. I only realized that how long this song goes on for. This song like is a really fun bop, but it like goes on for like a minute and a half, 5.5 minutes, a minute and a half. That would be fucking crazy. It goes on for like 5.5 minutes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, people. I'm sorry, people. We gotta bring it to a halt. Otherwise, we'll never get back into this. I've got shit to do. Let's get on it, do it.
Hail, my brother.
Hell, motherfucker. What's up? You gonna sleep in?
Night, mother. I beg your mercy.
No, no mercy for you, motherfucker. You're an evil dude. You're a fucking evil dude.
Sit and save me.
You know what? Look, I should have faced you in fisticuffs. Actually, no, fisticuffs. That's not gonna work. Where'd your eggs go? Thanks, blizzards. And you're gonna sell all your armor though. What if I held on to it? I had to praise you. Gotta praise you. Hail to this. Come on. Ooh, got you before you got me. Barely, though. Human blood. I have to praise you like I should. Gotta celebrate you, baby. Baby. Oh, baby. Hey, Sprinkle. How's things? How are you doing? Having a good day? Having a good day?
Why, brother? Why? No!
Because unfortunately I gotta. Good, waiting for Discord to get its shit together. Oh shit. Yeah, I got a notification saying that Discord's acting the mega. Did you come over from a channel that we're both in? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Been going for just going on 3 hours now. In like 10 seconds, going on 3 hours. And it's been going alright. Had Muffle in earlier on. Muffle is from one of the servers that I'm on Discord. As in, did you find me through Discord? That's what I was kind of asking. Did you find me through Discord, or were you already following me and that's how you found me? Can't remember. That's okay. You know what? You followed me 11 days ago. I can see it here. It was 11 days ago you followed me. So that would have probably been the last stream I was doing. I'm sorry about this. I can't remember what your name is, but I need to do it. I've been given a very particular task. Yeah, so the last stream would have been, again, some Oblivion. So I assume it was before the Skyrim RP server went back up. Part of me feels as if there was a lot of people that were jumping into the stream around then that would have known me from Skyrim RP. Who do you play in GTA RP? Oh, GTA RP, I play a character. I haven't played that in a while, to be honest. Like 2+ months now, I think. But I play a character called Caleb Freeman, aka Spike. He's a very morally ambiguous person. If morals were able to be measured in a glass of glasses of water, he would be a half full glass of water. Yeah, so I play on free to RP. Well, I was playing on free to RP as again. I haven't played in a while. Potentially jumping over to prod in the not so distant future. I was Pinky. Almost there. Oh, Pinky. Yeah, I know Pinky. Pinky's the doctor, the one that has the mediocre hands. That's how we know each other. Cause you 11 days ago you were streaming with fuck. Hold on. Let me get this. Let me get this. Let me get this. Cause my thing is open and they changed their name. You were streaming with Debbie 11 days ago. You were streaming Pokapia, and I followed you, and I think that's where you followed me back. Yeah, that's how we know each other. We were both on free. Yeah, we're heavy into Heroes Rising now. Oh shit. Yeah, I would have jumped over to Heroes, but like I don't know, it doesn't tickle my fancy properly, you know what I mean? And I get it, like everyone has their own things, but like I really, really like fucking Soul. Like Soul is a super cool dude. I have a lot of respect for them. I know Soul for a good while now.
Afternoon.
What's the crack, man? Yeah, I get that. A lot of people don't like the supernatural. Yeah, so honestly, before free, I would have, and this isn't like shitting on free. I need that to be clear first of all. I'm not shitting on free, because I'll always give people their roses when they deserve them, you know. But in regards to free, when all the FIB fucking Scooby-Doo Mystery Machine shit was going on, I kind of like took a step back, and that's where I kind of like fell off on the liking paranormal stuff. They kind of ruined paranormal, is the way I can say, because of the way it was handled. Dagger, you can have that. Yeah, you can give me $1,000. Ooh, you give me good money now. Making this girl feel fancy. Long sword of lightning. Yeah, you can have that. That. Have that.
You drive a hard bargain.
Keep all the shrouded armor though. And then you can buy some potions off me, because I don't need those model looking potions. Hey, piece of chicken, where you going? I'm a Santa Claus, you little bitch. Sorry, my boosh is just running through my head right now.
You've made a good bit of gold.
I know I have. It's almost like I'm good at this shit.
That's a fair deal.
It
Fine
better fucking
transaction.
Better not be ripping me off, bitch.
That seemed...
That seemed what? What did that seem? Talk to me, mother liquor.
You drive a hard bargain.
Ironically, I didn't like it on free, but weirdly, I like it on HR. Yeah. See, that's the thing, is that like magic kind of style stuff, like all the heebie-jeebie stuff, that takes a particular type of people. And when you have people like what you have on Hero Rising, that are, what's the way to say, that are already in on the things aren't what they seem mentality of like superheroes and stuff, then supernatural can fit. It can fit well. Or if you have like a already established lore of supernatural shit happening in the world before people jump in, then they can come in and be like, cool, there's supernatural shit gonna happen here, so I can be prepared for it. But like, I joined free and it was supposed to be like a semi-serious, leaning more on the serious side, but a semi-serious server. And then when I got there, after like 2 months, there was like supernatural shit happening and aliens and fucking... Oh, I'd like to invest in your shop.
Take care.
I used to play a normal civilian and all of that too. Yeah. And the guy who played the guy who played Nero, aka Ink, is his Twitch name. He put it best. When it's a world of normal everyday people and supernatural shit is happening, I have every right as my character to be able to say, yeah, cool, I don't believe in that shit. That shit lives over there. You know what I mean? And that's completely fine.
Looks like
you know
you're
what I mean?
handy with a blade.
Looks like you're handy with your mouth. Wanna come over and talk to Daddy? Sorry, that was a little bit too far.
I've heard you.
Sorry if that give anyone the ugh. But yeah, how have you been streaming much over on HR? Have a little here and there. I don't post 5M VODs. Oh, you don't post 5M VODs? Why not? Is that for if, in case people try and meta?
The ritual of purification is complete.
The ritual
of purification has been
Don't trust people meting. Yeah, I
and
get
the
that.
time
Yeah.
has come to acknowledge and reward your unwavering loyalty. The
I had someone actually meta me from being live. They jumped in. They were looking specifically to talk to Spike about something.
In the sanctuary is over. Those contracts are behind you. Now you will serve the Black Hand.
Yeah, someone jumped, seeing that the character Spike was live through the Discord channel. They used that as a way to jump into my Twitch. They used that to be able to find where I was, and then they used that so they could come and talk to me about a particular topic that they wanted to talk about because it impacted their character and their character story. And although I knew 100% that it was meta, that they followed me, that's how they found me, I played it off as in like, yeah, cool, what the fuck's going on here? Like, weird, ooh, spoochy, you know? Yeah, it's irritating because, like, it's like, let it happen naturally, you know?
Instead, you will visit dead drop locations scattered throughout Cyrodiil. Your next contract can be found at the Dead Drop on Hero Hill, southeast of here. A hollow in the moss-covered rock contains all you need to know. When you leave here, we'll not speak again, unless I deem it necessary. Ah, yes. There is one last thing. I have for you a very special gift.
Please, please, please.
Waiting just outside is a magnificent steed named Shadowmere. She has served me well. I present her now to you as a token of my trust and love.
Oh, he loves me. Lucian will
show. And may Sithis guide you in this new stage of your life.
I have this weird thing that's a ongoing bit that every time I say his name, I lightly twist my nipples. So I apologize if it makes you feel uncomfortable.
The Black Hand is the Dark Brotherhood's ruling council. That hand consists of 4 speakers and 1 listener. 4 fingers and a thumb, as it were.
Can I be the thumb?
This you already know.
I fucking look like one.
What is not commonly known among our family members is that the Black Hand employs a few additional numbers. As every hand
He's
has
such a
fingers,
weirdo.
Does not every finger have a nail, a claw, a talon? Every finger of the hand, every speaker.
As someone who's neurodivergent, this dude is so much more neurodivergent than me.
Employs his or her own private assassin to extend their reach and strike
to the stars above
as necessary.
Yeah,
My
where's Jesse and
previous
James?
silencer perished while fulfilling a contract. That emptiness has now been filled by you.
Ooh.
It is an honor without equal.
He has me filling his position.
Go now, child of Sithis. Walk in the shadow of fear.
Cool, yeah, bro. I'm just sleeping in your bed for a minute. Hey, yo. Yeah, I'm filling his position and now I'm sleeping in his bed. Mama gotta pay them bills. And I woke up feeling a little more lucky. But yeah. So what kind of games do you play? Sprinkle, I'm gonna call you, because it's a nicer version. Because otherwise it would be purple rain. Honestly, everything. Ooh. A variety gamer. We like those over here. And a moment 5M and Repo. I've not played Repo. I've seen people playing it. So there's like Dan that Debbie would know. I'm only calling them Debbie because you have it stuck in your mind, and it's easier than Soulstar or Soul. Yeah, so there's a guy Dan that Debbie and I know, and another guy Skelly that Debbie and I know, and those people they were playing Repo on stream, and it made me super jealous. I received orders from Lucy and LaChance. I must go to Lefrak Cave and kill Necromancer, who has begun the process of transforming himself into a lich. This Necromancer, Caladian, has not yet completed his metamorphosis, but is still incredibly powerful, possibly too powerful to kill Phase directly. I should search the cave and kill it right in to try and discover his weakness. We have a Discord with a group of us who now on free to regularly play Repo. Tis a lot of fun. Yeah, no, definitely. Like, I get that. Like, I like that shit when. That's the kind of shit that when a shitstorm happens on a server, it's nice that people have found like their people. You know what I mean? Like their group. They're the kind of like success stories that I like from bad situations. You know what I mean? Like, again, not wanting to shit on free here, but I say fuck Fidifo. You know what I mean? Ooh. Ooh, baby. Oh, baby. Shut up, phone. I'm not going to sleep yet. Mama said I can stay up later. It's empty right now, though. I'm curious if free to 0.0 will bring it back. Bring back the good shit, like that good vibe that was happening. Is that what you mean? Or bring back the negativity and the bullshit? Yeah, like how they wiping and starting with free. Yeah, so that whole free 2.0 is still, it's still like up in the air and weird to me. Like, it's like they've thrown. It's like they've been doing a juggling act and they threw the balls up in the air and they're like, oh, okay. I'm just like sitting here waiting for them to fall to see what happens, like to see what the outcome is. but like I have this weird sneaking suspicion that it's not gonna turn out how they hope. You know, like they've had an exodus from the server pre 2.0 wipe. You know, and it's gonna be hard for them to be able to get the content that they need for 2.0 to publicize it, to be able to get more people to come over and justify all the hard work that they did for 2.0. As I'm running off what they said. They said that was hard work. I have no idea if it was actually hard work, you know. But yeah, yeah. No, that's it. That's it. It'll be interesting to see. And I do know people that are staying like they're free to lifers realistically, and I don't mean that in a negative way. I know that sounds like it's a negative connotation, but they're free to lifers, you know. They're stands. So yeah, because of that, I'll be able to have a look and see how the server is, what the health of it looks like from an RP perspective, and then if I do decide to go back, I'll go back. But at the moment, I'm like, eh. I get you. Servers low pop feels like pulling teeth, honestly. And not anyone else's teeth, your own teeth. Slow, painful, and not a pleasant experience. Not a deal was it. You know what I mean? But I think I'd pop my head back in and see what it's like. But like, from the Discord channels I was in, from the jobs that Spike had, like, there's lots of people that are like left and they have no intention of coming back. You know what I mean?
Die, damn you!
Hey, missus, look. I'm gonna fight you slowly. Don't heal. Only I'm allowed to do that. But yeah, so like at the moment, I'm looking at potentially jumping over to Prodigy, which is weird because if it wasn't for Prodigy, Free 2 wouldn't have been a thing. Like Goldilocks after trying Baby Bear's porridge and Daddy the Bear's porridge and is now going to Mama Bear's porridge, you know? Or however that analogy might work out in your brain if I did it correctly. I don't want to fight you guys. It's like that stage in Pokemon where you fought loads of Pokemon, you've leveled up, you've fought all the trainers, and now you're walking through the tall grass and you're like, I just don't want to be fighting any more Pokemon right now. I just want to like do the main shit and get away with it. Bambi! That was me and Scarlet Violet. Yeah, honestly, what was it? It was Sun and Moon was the last Pokemon generation that I really, really played and enjoyed. That one freaking shark Pokemon. It's okay, you can say fucking. If you curse, then you can say fucking. Oh no, actually, don't correct me on that. You don't like cursing. You only curse when it's a special occasion, from what I remember. I remember you saying that at some point. You only curse when it's a special occasion. Yeah. Fucking. See? The big ears aren't just because for style. It's actually because I'm an effluent. I got the memory of an effluent. Oh. Song of my people. And is that like so? The if you don't mind me asking, and you don't have to answer if you don't want to. The you not cursing thing, is that an active choice, like that something that you made coming into your adult years, or is that like a holdover from like being a kid and being told you're not allowed to curse? I have the hips of benevolent. That's okay. I have the boobs of benevolent. Not only the ears. Oh, sorry. I was gonna curse there. I'm gonna hold back. I'm gonna be a nice boy. I know you don't. But I think the fact that like you, like me going like, oh, like I'm gonna say it now, like, oh shit, when you said that you only do it for more in a way that has more impact, and then me just cursing for the sake of cursing, essentially, I think that's just fucking like, ironic. See, unfortunately, here in Ireland, cursing is cursing is what we do. We sprinkle it in on conversation just to spice it up a little bit. But it happens so much that for us, like, cursing is just like saying, you know what I mean? Leaf Rot Cave. What do I have to go to Leaf Rot Cave for? Affairs of a wizard. You're a wizard, Harry. So, Sprinkle, this is the brain rot that goes on behind the scenes when Spike is being ORP'd, just so you know. This is what happens when I'm not pressing down on the microphone. Novice. Hold on. Gaze into my crystal ball. I mean, sorry. I don't know why that came out like that. But anyway. Here comes the money. Here comes the money. Money. Dollar. Magic hourglass called Sands of Resolve to turn himself into a lich and extend his life indefinitely. The process is not yet complete, however, and the hourglass must remain on Celadine's person for some time, as it contains his life force. If I could remove the Sands of Resolve from Celadine's possession, perhaps through pickpocketing, he would surely die. Mama! I hear a Zombo. Hourglass. She got a body like an hourglass. I'm in the business of misery, yeah, but take it from the top. She got a body like an hourglass, it's ticking like a clock. It's a matter of time before you're running out. Thought he was mine, she got him by the mouth. I waited 8 long months, she finally set him free. I told her I couldn't lie, he was the only one for me. 2 weeks we had car on fire, she got it out for me, but I was the biggest smile. Whoop. Miss me, bitch. Whoop. I should rest on my mercantile. There. Fuck, damn. I didn't know ghosts still jerked it. Peekaboo. So, can I ask, Sprinkle, how much of Pinky is you? Like, because we all do it when it comes to our characters. That, like, there's that crossover of, like, there's a part of us that's in our character. You know what I mean? There's so much, a certain amount that we play of ourselves in our character. How much of Pinky would be Sprinkle? Like, would you say, like, if you were to give a percentage? No! No, they forgot to feed my pet. Now he's just bone. Never mind skin and bone. Ratatouille! No! I'm a left-handed bowman. A right-handed bowman. I can't shoot around corners. Ooh. Adam out. Yeah, cool. Yeah, because that's exactly what I want. I want someone with the title. I want someone with the title. Fascist something. Blah 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 blah. Random letters. And tell people to go to a particular website to get the best viewers. Fuck off. Fucking bots. She's the most like me of the characters I play, but she is very much extroverted and talks to everyone, whereas I'm very much the opposite. Aww. Very demure. Is that what it is? You're very demure, very quaint. Caves are calling. The children, they yearn for the mines. That's where it came from. I get that. Like, there in Spike, there would be, I'd say he's like, I'd like to imagine that he's like 60% original, 40% me, but like realistically, I'm not sure how true that is. I'm sure the line is blood. Made her to try and be more social, step out of my comfort zone, basically. She's fucking cool, honestly. I'll tell you that much, right? Like, that's not me just bigging, that's not me aiming to big you up. Pinky is so fucking cool. And I'll be honest with you, she is like outspoken in the right kind of ways that even though I would see myself as extroverted somewhat, depending on the circumstances, depending on how I feel that day. There's been times where, like, playing Spike, and I mean this in a loving way, but, like, I've been intimidated by trying to, like, RP with her, because she's, like, so matter-of-fact, like, I'm so fucking cool, you know? She has that, like, I'm a badass feel about her. My cream is just a sassy troll, which is nothing like me at all. Really, though? You're not even a little bit sassy? Not even a little bit of sassafras in there? Maybe a little bit. Only a little bit. What's the story, bro? I literally just walked past you and you said nothing to me. Can I have that? He stole my watch. I've had a heart attack. My Apple Watch is broken. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh. Play the highlight reel. takes clock. Guy passes out. Holy shit. That's so silly. Fucking big sills right there. Big ol' shells. Bugs. Give me all the bugs. I want to make bug soup. Sorry. Oh, I apologize. I know that you're not into bugs, Sprinkle, so I will give over with that. Because that's not cool. You ever get that where you have an itch, like on like an itchy spot on your back, and like you're just like, no matter what you do, you just can't fucking get rid of it? Hairbrush. I'll be honest, with the fact that I don't have, I mean this in the nicest way, with the fact that I don't have the greatest amount of hair, unfortunately, as you can see, like, yeah, I don't, for some reason, I don't believe in hairbrushes now. Song of my people. Now. Pinky, I don't know sorry, Sprinkle, I don't know what age you are, and I'm not gonna ask. I just need to ask one question, and it's not about your age, but it's to do with something that may technically be about your age. Have you ever seen the show, Recess? Yep, fuck yeah. You know what? You automatically get put in the cool tier. You're one step away from being a badass. Look away! I have to kill this weird scorpion looking thing. You just melted into the ground there for a second. Yeah, you can look back. You can look back, Sprinkles. The weird scorpion thing is gone. Yeah, I thought that too. Wow, yeah, my legs. So sore. Boop. No. None of that woof woof. Ew. That's not supposed to happen. All I wanted was my arrows. Bye, Felicia. Now you know what it's like to live inside my mind. All it is voices and references to random shit. Fool of a took. Try yourself in next time. Jesus, the David Boreanaz looks real nice tonight, doesn't it? Whoop. Ooh. I just want to lie down in the flowers and sleep. I'm here to teach you that you don't need a chair to be a cook. Alright, hold on.
Well met. Come, warm yourself by our fire.
I don't trust this.
Watch yourself around goblins. Some of the nastier ones will toss spells at you.
Gobbling these nuts. Whee!
Bye.
What about you?
Hello, my friend. A word of advice. Watch for goblins if you're heading north.
I just got your friend with a joke.
Watch out for them if you're heading north. We ran into goblin war parties northwest of here while starting to build a new settlement. My family
You ran
and I
into
are
goblin
still trying to
parties.
figure out what to do. We spent everything we had to buy the land and supplies, so we can hardly go back. Say, do you think you could help us? We need to get the goblins off our land so we can start building our new settlement.
Yeah, no problem. Look, all I need to say to you, man, is go back to Turkey and get a refund on those teeth, man.
I had a good feeling about you, friend. You should talk to Marisa about the goblins. She's our guide and knows what needs to be done.
Fucking, you fell for those Instagram influencers so bad. Looks like you got the milk balls from Haribo stuck in your mouth. Woo! Goblin. Ooh. Like an old school archery party. Yeah. Gotta put that on my Call of Duty compilation. Mr. Imp. Alright, gotta get some work done. Have a good day, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, Sprinkle. Thanks for coming in and showing some love. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Keep safe and pass the love on to Debbie, alright? And don't forget, Mama. Ooh. Didn't mean to make you cry. In fact, I wish I never was born at all. Anyway, much love. Thanks for coming in. And have a good day. And get that work done. Hold on. Got all in trouble. Whoop whoop. Props forward. Forward. Oop. I can't bear it. Hold on. There's only 2 of you here earlier on. Now there's like 3 of you? What? No, oh, you just had a ghost effect happening, did you?
Good day.
Good day. Good day.
You've agreed to help them clear the goblin. I've done some scouting around while we've been camped here.
In the middle of
The
Goblin
caves
War.
around here are infested with goblins. Normally, goblins take
Okay.
but 2 tribes are at war, and their war parties are crossing right through Cropsford. What you'll need to do is stop the war somehow. The 2 nearest are Timber Scarred Cave and Cracked Wood Cave. Here, I've marked them on your map. Unfortunately, Cropsford is right in between them.
That's okay.
Good day.
Good day. Affairs of a wizard. I have to talk
I
to him
hope
more.
I follow the yellow road north.
Follow the yellow road.
Each anyway. Unless, well, you could always just fight your way into Cracked Wood Cave and kill their shaman. Every goblin tribe is led by a shaman, but she mostly stays hidden in the heart of the lair, well protected. But kill the shaman, and the tribe will dissolve into confusion, most likely end the war.
Sweet.
Good luck, and don't underestimate the goblins. They're more dangerous.
Oh. Oh, missed you. That was a nice looking shot too. Boop. Peggy, Eileen, we have to go to Castle Taggart. Sleep. Oh, missed. Fuck. Sleep. Missed you again. Bilbo, I don't like missing. All I want to do is kill, kill, kill. Dude. Oh. What is your name? My name is Rick O'Shea. From the arrows? Business, come on. Oh, that's potentially why we have like 700 arrows. We can drop some of these, about half. This needs to. I've been here to deal out the sleep. I'm the Sandman. I feel like I'm playing fucking Dark Souls or something the way I'm jumping around. Fucking Christ, mate. Chill. I do not believe we should only do it once. I believe we should do it all. Sorry, I was just absolutely locked. Fist. I was absolutely just locked in on the idea of getting in here and didn't think about like getting back out. Wait, hold on. There's 2 shamans? Why is that 2? Ugh. Wait, hold on. What's this one do? Fire damage on strike. Stillness, silence on strike. Why the fuck? Get through the door. Woo. Missed me, bitch. I hate that some of you sound like monkeys. Like, it's actually disgusting. Woo. Oh, I'm gonna go sleepies if I don't do something about this. Where are we? I need the human blood. There we. Healing. Okay, strong healing. Oh. I just need to do some fun stuff while I'm. Woo! Miss me, bitch. Dead. Have no more arrows. Switch over. Goliath. Who gives a fuck about Goliath? Did you just like stop talking to me because like I killed your missus? Fucking hanging on by a hair. Ooh. Missed. Quite literally ran into that one. Chose is no, actually I don't want the iron arrows. Fuck your iron arrows. Oh god, bitch. Guess damn. Ooh, potions. Oh, potions. Where the fuck did you all come? Oh, yous are coming over to fucking kill them. Mate, I've already taken them all out for you. So leave me alone. I'm actually on your side, technically. Oh, missed you. Boop. Boop. These motherfuckers. Iron, steel. I think they're steel arrows. Oh, I keep forgetting them over chumbered. Grab up these. Tell Yamar to be over there. Do I not get to kill the other motherfuckers? Motherfuckers. Crestbridge camp. I want to kill both. I hate glass armor and shit in this, but I really love that like black, silver, and green color scheme for the arrow called? Fletching is when you make arrows. What's it fucking called? I
Greetings
can't
to you.
remember.
It's my pleasure. Amazing. You actually swiped this. You don't really need to do anything else. The Cracked Wood tribe will stop attacking. Of course, now that you have the head, you could create all sorts of mischief. Well, for instance, you could give it to any other goblin tribe. They'd boast about it, just as if they won it in a war. And pretty soon the Cracked Wood tribe would launch a war against them. I'm not sure if the Cropsford settlers would be all too pleased about you stirring up a new goblin war, though. Good day.
I can't give it to them. They're not gonna. Good day. They're not gonna like fucking listen to me. Oh. Fucking Bertrand Bell, where are you?
Let me know as soon as Cropsford is cleared of goblins, so we can get back to building our new settlement.
I mean,
We plan to call it Cropsford. My daughter Kalia, her husband Aloys, and I came all the way from High Rock to start a new life here. We have a charter from the county, everything done official and by the book. I'm sure now that they knew all along that the hand was in goblin territory. But no matter, who cares if a few settlers get themselves killed?
Yeah, any help for
It's
Cropsford?
northwest of here along the Yellow Road. You took care of the goblin. Now we can get back to building our new lives at Cropsford. Please, be sure to come and visit us in a month or so.
Okay.
Aloy!
Aloy! Affairs of a wizard.
Kalia! He's cleared the goblins from Cropsford for us. It's safe for us to build.
Bambi. Bambi. This stream is not for PETA. Bail. Bail. Ooh, what the fuck? Am I healing someone else? Oh, I see. Self. I want to be caressed by the Night Mother. I want to come in and just caress me and tell me that I feel good. Tell me how much of a special little boy I am. No, you should have waited. Missed. Right, you know what? You're using the bow.
Move like a pregnant cow.
Yeah, so I never like a man. Sleep. Nothing worthwhile. You do not test the patience of a king. Well, sing of my people. I am Jesus. Jesus of Nazareth. Jesus Christ. Annually made. Oopsie. That's my ace level whistling.
Speak.
True that Mandil can open almost any lock.
I've heard he's good with the lockpick.
That's a really cool effect.
The Great Prince has been beaten. There's a new arena grand champion now, someone called the Crimson Blade.
So I've heard.
Oh yeah?
What's the news from the other parts of Tamriel?
Nothing I'd like to talk about.
Claudette Perrick runs a fine alchemy shop. You should check out the Gilded Carafe.
It's a nice store, at least for alchemists.
Take care.
You just cleared his sinuses.
What can I do for you?
Maybe not clear your sinuses when I'm talking to you.
He's that Imperial watch captain that's always chasing after the Grey Fox. Chasing after shadows, if you ask me.
Chasing after shadows, if you ask me. Fuck you,
I'm listening.
motherfucker.
Be seeing you.
Be seeing you. Oh. Song of my people? Song of my people! I forgot water can't break your fall if like it's like a rock because you're able to walk on it. Mama!
How do you do?
How do you do? How do you do, I? See you've met my faithful handyman.
What is it, citizen?
I'm looking for the captain. His name is Bickus Dickus.
What is it, citizen?
Yeah, ma, that's what it is. Oh shit. I forgot. I got a house. Its name is Shadowmere. Where are you, Shadowmere? Shadowmere. My lovely girl, Shadowmere. I don't know if I can armor Shadowmere, actually.
What can I You go.
Oh. Actually, coral. Actually, I'm going to do something. Go back here and have to get Shadowmere. And after I get Shadowmere, then I'm going to fucking fast travel back over to Coral because I was almost there. Coral! Where's Shadowmere? There she is. Oh, you beautiful, beautiful girl. Oh, I love you. Shadowmere. Right, we go here. We see if we can get you some nice armor. And after we get you some nice armor, we can go to Coral. Yeah, back it up, girl. Back it up. Beep, 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 beep. There we go. Perfect, girl. My lovely lady, Shadowmere. Right now, can you give Shadowmere some armor?
What can I injure? I can't afford.
Okay. Black and gold or black and steel? Steel. Okay. She's armored. This is my first time, and all the times I've played, I'm doing this so I can cover my eyes. All the times I've played Oblivion, not once have I been able to armor Shadowmere. This is the very first time, so it's a special moment for me. You glorious motherfucker! You know, actually, I think you look better in gold. I really do. That's worth it.
Go ahead.
Anything's worth it for my girl.
You gotta be kidding.
What? I'll have to get on fucking. Let's go out, get on Shadowmere, and then I'll come back in and. Armor Shadowmere. Cool. Get off. Change the armor on Shadowmere to gold because it's gonna look way better because her head is covered, and then you'll see her eyes.
What? I can't afford.
Oh, fuck.
What? Hi.
Thank you. Shadowmere is armored and waiting for you. Oh, she's gonna look so much better in gold. Tell me, chat, is she looking better in gold? Oh, she looks amazing. Look at her. Aren't you such a beautiful girl? Yeah, you are. She even neighed at me. Fuck yeah. Shadowmere. Shadowmere is such a beautiful horse. Come on, Shadowmere, you can do it. Good girl. Oh. Water, Shadowmere's natural enemy. Come on, Shadowmere, you can get up the hill. Good girl. You're doing well. You're doing very well. Badass bitch, come on. You can do it. Yup. Random Argonian lady.
What?
What are you doing?
I've been.
Ooh. You've got some training
Knowledge
for me.
is power.
She can't help me.
Be seeing you.
And you. We're coming up on the end of the stream, I will say, unfortunately. We're gonna go to Coral. We're gonna find out that we're gonna get into the new hideout or whatever the fuck you want to call it. She jumps so high. Yeah. Badass. Yeah, we're gonna go to the thing. We're gonna get her some nice room on board at the stables. Oh, you're in a hurry. You're a fucking torch. It's not even night yet. Now, good girl, you'll be on your best behavior. I know you're like a demon vampire kind of style horse. Don't eat any of the other horses, okay? That's cannibalism. Just aim for, like, I don't know, the wood elves. Alright? Even though I am one myself. Cool.
Do you ever do any shopping at Northern Goods? I haven't needed anything there in I'm sure
What does to do? What's this quest? Come on, tell me. As of a whistle. Next contract, sack bushes beneath the great oak and fall.
So I've heard.
Don't get too many folks passing through here these days.
I've received new orders from Lucien Lachance. I must kill every member of the Draconis family. Perina Draconis, Matthias Draconis, Andrea Draconis, Sibylla Draconis, and Celia Draconis. I know the location of only the family matron Perinia Draconis, who can be found on the farm known as Applewatch. I should head to Applewatch, find out as much information as I can on the locations of our other family members. Then systematically kill them all.
I've heard.
Sweet. Fuck yeah, great name for everything. Next of kin, right?
Others say the
So.
same.
Greetings, High.
What is it now?
The Oak Encroacher is a nice place, but
Oh yeah, I forgot this house over here. Hello. Oh, Filth. Didn't realize that you were in here. My apologies, I never got the in-ear notification. I'm gonna repaste that. I'm gonna repaste that in here. This is what Filth Nasty said. Because Dickus, here you are looking for me. Yes, I am. How are you doing, Filth? Still here, buddy? Old buddy, old pal, old friend. Oh, you dream of someone sleeping peacefully in a bed. When a shadowy gaunt figure suddenly enters the room, approaching the bed, the figure leans down, sinks its fangs into the sleeping person. After a few moments, the pale figure rises, blood dripping down his chin, as color flows back into your face, into the vampire's face. His features fill out. You recognize the face as your own. You awake screaming. Hold on. I'll see if I can summon him again. I'm looking for the captain of the watch, Biggest Dickus. Will he come in? Will I see some Filth Nasty? Oh, actually, what was it Shea wanted again? A lesser soul gem. That's the thing that I'm missing. I need a soul gem. Any soul gems? No gems, no. No gems. Oh. What's this? Sapphire? You know it's not a good idea to get 3 copies of the same thing. Oh, really? Is that where I can get the best viewers there? Yeah. Cool. You really need to stop with that shit. Like, that is not cool. How are you dodging this completely? Dunzo. So I've updated my settings because I'm sick of bots coming in thinking that it's okay to just fucking do, like, drop my random shit. So I've decided that I'm switching over to follow only chat mode, unfortunately. It's just to get around all that bot situation because I don't have mods sitting in the channel, you know. So I do apologize in advance. It's not something that I wanted to do. But that whole bot situation is just pissing me off. Really is. I fucking hate bots. I fucking hate bots. That's the easiest way to get around them, honestly. But yeah, anyway. It's been real, guys. I really appreciate you for coming in. I fucking love the support. Since I started, I've been getting these, like, good support from people in the community. And we might be trying out something new tomorrow, just as a little bit of a difference, because I am interested in playing a different game just for a little bit. I've been focused so much on playing one game at a time that it kind of, I don't want to burn myself out too much on it, you know. I don't want to burn myself out on Oblivion. I do want to get it done, I do want to get the story done, but what we might do is we might do a little bit of a different game tomorrow, and then during the week we'll switch things up. So like Monday we could do Oblivion, Tuesday we could do this other game that we're going to try out tomorrow, Thursday we could do Oblivion, that kind of thing, you know. Or we could do Oblivion Monday and Tuesday and then do the other game on Thursday and Friday, you know. But it's been real. Thank you very, very much for coming in. Alright, it really means a lot from all the support from start to finish, everything that you've been doing so far, you know. It's a huge help, honestly, and this would be nothing without any of you guys. Like, really wouldn't. It would be nothing without any of you. Thanks for all the support, and we'll catch you again tomorrow, okay? I'll play us out on a little song while... Whoa, no, too loud, harshing the vibes on the way out. God. I'd have to be a fucking noob at this shit. Alright, what we're gonna do is we're gonna pick not that one. Here we go. Something nice and chill on the way out. But thank you very, very much, everyone, for coming in. We don't have many people here, but if you want to hang in and we go for a little bit of a ride across the road, and we go for a bit of a raid. Into this house we're born, into this world we're thrown. Like a dog without a bone, an actor on her own, rider on the storm.